Welcome, associates, gather on the stand. The trial's a circus, but I've got a plan. Not a grifter, still worse than Dan. Hopscotch squares, don't trip, don't fall. BK in a felony, I've heard it all. Shake it, magic 8 ball. Tell me the truth, will justice call? Me be the diva, she's running the show. With Capone and Meg, yeah, everybody knows. That we're fat, well, nobody knows. What the corn echoes as the chaos grows. My credibility left in a vehicle. Hopscotch squares, don't trip, don't fall. BK in a felony, I've heard it all. Shake it, magic 8 ball. Tell me the truth, will justice call? What the corn echoes as the chaos grows. My credibility left in a vehicle.
Hello, you guys. Maybe today, since I'm starting early, I'm like, dang it. I was gonna put the starting time at 5:30, but I thought if I do, then I will not be ready. I didn't, and I was, and so we're just going to roll with it, if that's okay with everyone. And thank you, everyone, for joining me a little bit early. And if you, I have a feeling Gabby like freaking out. Even though I sent her a message and said, don't worry about it. Get here when you can. It's fine. I got it. What's up, Flash fan? Don't be scared. It's all be okay. All will be okay. What's up, Snipe? How are you? Gabby's not here yet. She will hopefully be here soon. Sometime, whenever. Hello, whoever. What a pleasant surprise. Yes, so we have part 2 and 3 of the brother's testimony to finish up tonight. And then there's another just over 36 minutes that I need to tack on to that, because tomorrow is already pushing 2 hours. So, and just testimony time, that doesn't like count any derail time. And we all know that's going to happen. So I was just like, let's roll, let's go. I was hoping Carmen was going to be able to, but she sent a text at like 5 till 5 and said, I just woke up. So I replied, congratulations. What's up, Bad Tazzer? I said, one of these days, if she can ever reach through the phone and punch me, she probably will. What? You thought the porn actor takes the stand Friday? On your case? I don't think we have any of those. But I don't know. We could, I guess. I don't have any idea. Thank you for everyone that joined us on Sunday. What day was it? Sunday. Oh my gosh. Was that yesterday? I appreciate it. It was a good time. And I appreciated everybody's support and everybody just showing their support for Carmen. It was, like I said, I had a great time. I think only the second time I've ever had Baker on. The first time he never showed his face because he was like worn out from Karen Reed trial, not from her personally. And then I've never had Valhalla on stream. He's been in the chat, so that was fun. Yeah, you don't want to watch any corn with these people. Hey, corn's okay. I watch corn all the time. I live in the midst of it all. Oh, look at you, Flashman. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there was that one time. Carmen was on Broken Baker chat this morning. Oh, I missed it. Hello, Ronnie. How are you doing? Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I didn't already get to tell you that. I don't even know what day it is. It is snowing here, and yay. I'm excited. I'm not. I have an appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning. I was like debating all day. I should cancel that. I shouldn't cancel it. It's my infusion. I need to get it. It just it's the first like good snow of the season, and nobody's gonna remember how to drive in it, and it's gonna suck. So I'm not looking forward to that. But anyway, so back to the Stacey Kananen trial. I will learn how to say her last name by the time we get to the end of this trial. Maybe. Take an Uber. I don't live in the middle of nowhere, but people would just think I live in the middle of nowhere. Um, they would not eat. They would probably be like, No, no." And as soon as they saw my road, they would definitely say, "No. You don't come down my road unless you have to, because you have to know where every pothole is or crater and know how to get around them." Oh, it would be a lot. Yeah, I have to go. I have a ways to go. I will just risk it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Once I get to the highway, it should be okay. So we watched part one and of her Stacy's brother, Richard, who's already pleaded guilty to unaliving their mother. His testimony so far has been kind of weird. He's had this weird smirk on his face this whole time. He's very flat, emotion like he's not been emotional at all. But their sister, whatever her name was, Cheryl, has been crying the whole time. It's been kind of weird, right? Like for me, she wasn't even that emotional when she testified. But she's been crying her eyes out this whole time that he's up there testifying. I'm still wondering what her son said about her that has, that he said to Richard and Stacy. It had to be more than my mom is yelling at me and looking at me and making me feel uncomfortable. That doesn't equal anything that they went through as kids with their dad. Richard can't hear out of his I can't remember which his left ear because his dad fired off a 12 gauge, right? By his ear. And he lost part of his hearing. Cheryl herself described a bad abuse, but didn't really ever say anything about the mom. She either wasn't standing up for them, or she was probably maybe being abused herself. Um, it did get weird when they asked if his mom abused him. He almost got emotional then. Did he say yes? He said sometimes, right? I really wanted to go back and listen to his testimony today, and I did not have a chance to do so. Um, but that was weird. Them trying to this Stacy and Richard trying to self-delete in his truck was weird. Um, the whole timing, the hour thing, even if there was air leaks in the car with the dryer vent hose, there, because I don't know what kind of dryer vent hose they bought, because sometimes those dryer vent hoses, they just fall apart and you just want to throw them. But they took stuff that should have kicked in by that time, by an hour. So that's just and he's like, "Yeah, we just got out of the truck because the cop told us to get out, so we just got out." Well, did you stumble out? Like, what happened? It's just weird I've thought about that part a lot. That does not make sense to me, but I don't know. I've never done that, so I have no idea. I have no idea what shape you would be in, or what. So I don't know. I was not cooking cake. Coke. I thought you said cake. I was like, you don't cook cake. Wow, flash fan. Okay. I wasn't doing that either. Well, okay. I mean, a long time ago. Yes, probably more than 25 years ago, maybe 35 years ago. How old am I? 52. Longer than that. Uh, well, maybe. I'm not doing math. Don't ask. There was a young girl around here. She took I think it was a vacuum cleaner hose from the back of her car into her window, and she was successful, unfortunately. Um, I have no idea the time frame on that. I don't know. But it's not that that's I mean, that is a factor, but it's what they supposedly took, the NyQuil and the sleeping pills that they supposedly took. I agree with you, Snipe. If the police found them trying to off themselves together, that would be not look good for Stacey at all. Flash fan. I'm none of those things. None of those things. You're feeling feisty tonight, my friend. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know anything about catalytic converters. Um, it was 2003 when that happened. So I don't know. What's up, Bri? How are you? You're tired, Flashman. I can tell. No, no judgment. You take NyQuil and sleeping pills? Ronnie, don't do that. Don't do that. I want you to wake up. I don't take NyQuil. It makes me not sleep. Like Benadryl makes me not sleep unless it's IV. Then I'll get a little tired, but so I don't take that stuff. But yeah, don't take those things together. Also, not medical advice because I'm not a doctor. So anyway, let's get started. We're going to go to part 2 of Richard's testimony. I'm really, really, really want cross-examination. I'm waiting for that to happen. These lawyers have been going at each other. Well, I would say like cats and dogs, but they're both women, so we'll just say cats. They've been catty with each other, and they have just been at it. I mean, the redhead, she's fiery, and the other one is just, I don't know. I mean, we know they know 2 objections, hearsay and relevance, and then the defense knows one comeback is it's not for the truth of the matter. And that's it. I think we got a new one, but I don't remember what it was. Hello, Deidre. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we do at least have closed captions today. So let me know how the sound is. I haven't touched any of it. Objection, lack of cookies. The state is like an old clucky hen. And not the judge. She better watch it. The judge says KFC. He'll take her out.
All right, Mr. Kananen, you're still under oath, you understand?
Yeah.
You're still under oath. Okay.
And I want to show you exhibit number 8. You recognize the top portion of this note.
Yes,
Did you write that?
yes.
And who did you write it to?
Cheryl, my sister,
When did you write this?
when I was committing suicide.
And what did you write to your sister? Can you read that to the jury?
I've always loved you. I'm sorry for this. Please get help for you and the kids and Chris. I can't read the rest. It's kind of blurred. Nothing I can say. She was going to use Grandpa's money to love Richard.
When you wrote this, was the rest of the page blank?
Excuse me?
When you wrote this part of the note, was the rest of the page blank?
Yes.
This portion here, whose handwriting is that?
Stacy's.
Let's show you what's been marked. It states exhibit BB, BC, BA, and BD. If you would look at these photos.
That's Stacy's van truck.
That show the outside and the interior at the time you were trying to commit suicide.
Correct.
Your Honor, this time the state removed the state's exhibits BA, BB, BC. Can't tell if that is BD or BR. Contaminant. As a composite exhibit.
No objection.
All right, that'll be received as composite states 9.
States 9C. Can you explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that is?
Stacy's truck.
States 9B.
Stacy's truck with a duck, that's the dryer vent hose put in the window.
And who put that hose there?
I did.
States Exhibit 9A.
Stacy's truck.
States Exhibit 9D.
The interior of Stacy's truck.
When they arrived, were you able to get out of Stacy's truck on your own power?
Yes.
What about your sister?
Yes.
When you drove to that storage unit, did you expect to come out of it?
No.
Okay, so that picture, was that picture inside the storage unit as they found them? That was a big storage unit. The door on the end cut, the man door on the end confused me a little bit. That was weird. Gabby will be here in 10 minutes, she said. She's on her way. She did not get caught by Judge Beth. I would have went and got her. Or I would have sent somebody because I'm not stepping foot. Yeah. But they had the door down, right? How did the cops find them in there? Did they hear the truck running? I don't know. That's all strange. The hose, I will say, was better than I thought it was going to be. Well, no. It did not. Maybe they were following them. Never, ever, ever, ever. Nope. If I ever end up in trouble with Flashman and that woman is my judge, I will be on the run. I'm just telling you right now. It's not like I'm going to get a fair trial. So, all right, now I'm just more confused than what I was.
And I want to show you what's been marked for identification in State's Exhibit W, X, AA, AE, AF, and AN. Do you recognize what is shown in these photos?
A storage unit I had over in Goldenrod, and the stuff I had in storage, and my mother's car.
Do these fairly and accurately reflect the storage units you have?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move State's Exhibit X, AA, AN, W, AE, and AF to evidence as a composite exhibit.
No objection.
All right, they'll be received as States 10 as a composite.
Sir, I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit B, D, E, A, C, and CL for identification. If you look at these photos.
That's the yard, Stacy's yard, backyard where the shed was, or mother was buried.
It's fairly and accurately reflect the area that your mother was buried.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state moves State's Exhibits A, C, D, E, and CL as evidence as a composite exhibit.
No objection.
Be received as States composite.
What's up, Gabby? She's not here. She's just pretending to be here. Because she's muted. I won't talk about you. She's probably like, crap.
My bad. My headphones wouldn't connect. I see Flashman in here talking a bunch of schmack.
Yes, he is. He says he's tired.
Rude.
I'm the queen of selling illegal substances, and you're on trial in Judge Bev's courtroom.
No, I have nothing to do with Judge Bev ever. Never met her. Don't want to. Thank you.
That's he said that I would be in Judge Gold's courtroom, and I was like, well, if I ever end up in front of her, I will be on the run. So,
That is funny.
because I know
Hey,
I won't get a fair trial. Whoops.
Hey, Deidre.
That's who I meant to put up there.
I'm tired and I can't go to sleep yet. Why?
I don't know. What's up, Brandon?
I'm Mr.
Pickle Pounder.
1992? What the hell? Well, hey, AJ, he changed his name, that's for sure.
I'm
Good Lord.
I am not complaining. That is Mick Pickle Pounder. I thought it said Mr.
Oh, me too. McPickle Pounder, 1992. Wow,
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
that is hilarious.
Did you come up with that on your own, Brandon? Or did Bree come up with that? That is something she would say.
Hey, Ronnie.
Oh my goodness. That was hilarious.
hilarious.
Very caught me off guard.
Yeah, me too. I was like,
and then Ronnie just puts McPickle.
McPickle. Hello, McPickle.
Hello, McPickle. How you doing?
It's just such a silly name.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank
That
you
was
for
great.
changing it, Brandon. That's funny. I like it.
Hilarious.
Too
Too bad he didn't have his profile picture as a pickle. So.
Yes, but then I would have been like, who is that?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know his greeting is the 3 waving hands, but then I would have been like, somebody get you. What's going on?
Now we know Mr. Mick Pickle is your son.
Is he a yodeling piccolo? I don't know.
I mean, he doesn't come off as a yodeling pickle if you've ever seen him or met him. He doesn't
Yeah,
come off as a yodeling anything.
it just depends on his mood.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I remember 1992 as well because that's when he was born. And it may have felt like an earthquake. I'm not sure.
AJ. She's like, there was a slight movement of the earth plate there for a few, but you know.
There was something going on.
As she gave birth, she yelled, McPickle!
Pickle pounder.
She just randomly yells, McPickle Powder!
Oh my goodness. Well, you haven't missed much. She's really just been introducing exhibits. They had their unaliving note. Showed a picture of the truck sitting in the storage unit.
Okay.
But other than that, she's just been walking back and forth.
Flash wrench. Your mom shouted fat baby.
Well, flash. That's funny. Oh, she shouted. Wait, he took that one down. Whoops, sorry, Flashman. You were holy crap.
Yeah, I was 10 pounds too.
My
Yeah,
husband
I
was
was
over
born.
10 pounds, and I'm like, if you would have told me that before we had kids, we would have never had kids.
Yeah, I was 10 pounds.
I would have been like, no.
No one wants to drink McPickle juice.
Well, Bree might disagree.
Uh,
Crap, you guys were big babies. Yikes. Mine were small. But yeah, when
Caleb was preemie.
they weren't preemies, but they were not 10 pounds. They were not.
What were you, Caleb?
gigantic.
Like 5 pounds? Caleb was 5 pounds.
Wow. They were less than 7, but they well, Carmen was
I
10
think my
days late.
My sister was like 7 something.
Now you know why I eat so much. I don't know. But anyway, other than that, you haven't missed anything.
All right.
So we'll just continue on with there's not been any fireworks or nothing yet.
All right. Well, let's make it go then.
Well, we will. Carmen late? I don't even know if Carmen's coming.
Carmen is like,
She's
I
like,
don't know, in Carmen land.
Yeah, she's like, I just woke up. And I told her congratulations. So
I saw that and I laughed. I was like, what are we congratulating? And then I looked up and I was like, oh, Carmen's awake.
I don't know if this to work. I have no idea. So she may be here. She may not. I can see her maybe jumping in chat, but not coming on. I have no idea.
Alrighty.
I don't control her. Just in case Baker's listening. I don't control her.
I don't think anybody does.
Nobody ever has. So, all right, hit him today now.
Oh, okay.
11.
When you're taking your mother from the one storage unit to her home to be buried, what part did Stacey take in place? What'd she do?
She helped dig the hole and help carry my mother out of the freezer and put her in the truck.
Who put the mulch over your mother?
We both did,
Where was the mulch
in the
stored?
storage unit.
Why did you put mulch over your mother?
Cover up my mother?
Now, had your mother just been in the freezer just by herself?
Yes.
Anything over her?
No.
Anything wrapped around her?
Black plastic garbage bag.
When you got to your home you shared with Stacey, what part did your mother take place? What part did Stacey take place in that? What'd she do?
She helped me carry my mother out of the truck and put her in a hole and bury her.
Now, about how big was your mom?
A little bigger than you.
When you got to the hole, what part or role did Stacey take place?
When we dug the hole, she helped dig the hole.
When you put your mom into the hole, what did she do?
She helped put her in, and she helped me put her in and helped me fill in the hole.
What about the steel plate?
No, she didn't help me with that.
You did that by yourself.
Yes,
What about the rocks?
I did that myself.
What was Stacey doing while you're doing this?
She was gone to work.
As your sister is helping carry her mother to be buried, how's she acting?
Normal.
After you reported your mother missing, would you and your sister discuss what was going on, you and Stacey?
At times we would.
Would you talk about the bank account?
Yes,
Talk about the money?
yes.
You weren't working then.
All right.
Was Stacey making a lot of money at Disney, to your knowledge?
That she was making good money.
Was the money from your mother's accounts being used for Stacey and Susan along with yourself?
Yeah, I was also paying her mortgage.
And you got rid of some of the things from the home. Why didn't you get rid of the car?
Hard to get rid of a car.
Let's show you State's Exhibit 10A. Recognize what is shown in the photo.
This is the goldenrod storage area that I had.
State's Exhibit 10B.
That's the office.
State's Exhibit 10C.
That's my mother's car.
State's Exhibit 10D.
That's my warehouse, storage unit,
And what type of things were you keeping in the storage unit?
electrical supplies,
State's Exhibit 10E.
electrical storage unit,
State's Exhibit 10F.
storage unit,
Where were you keeping your mom's stuff?
and another storage unit,
And where was that storage unit located?
also on goldenrod.
Let me show you State's Exhibit 11D. What does that show?
That's Stacey's backyard where we buried my mother.
And what is this here?
That's the shed.
What is this here?
That's the wood fence.
And what is this here?
It's a plastic storage container,
And what's here in this area?
stone.
State's Exhibit 11C.
Same area.
State's Exhibit 11D.
It looks like a steel plate that I put over the hole.
State's Exhibit 11A.
Looks like a hole.
And State's Exhibit 11F.
It looks like a hole.
Steel plate being held up. Where did you get this steel plate?
At a place off of Division in Cayley.
Who bought the steel plate?
I did.
Why were you the one who was going out and purchasing the steel plate and the taser and those type of things?
Because I was the one that had more time.
Now, during this time, sir, were you writing a book?
Yes.
What was your book about?
Person that took care of abusive people.
Were you abused as a child?
Yes.
Did you ever wish that there was something you could have done to protect yourself as a kid?
Yes.
Ever hoped that someone would have come in and rescued you
Yes.
from your childhood? Now, the book, was it autobiographical?
No.
Were these things that you had done?
No.
Mr. Kananen, did you ever wish that there was someone out there
Yes.
that took care of people who abuse kids?
Yes.
Would you express to your nephew, Christopher, your anger over your father?
Excuse me?
Would you express to Christopher your anger over your father in your childhood? Your nephew.
At times.
Would you ever tell him you were upset with your mother for what she didn't do?
No.
I want to take you back to that fateful night that we talked about earlier about going over to your mom's. When you got to your mother's house and you were waiting for her, did you know that your sister had the taser?
Yes.
How did you know that?
I gave it to her
Where had it been kept?
in my van.
At the time your mother's body was found, did you still have that van?
Yes.
And where had it been parked?
At my mother's house.
Now, during the months from when your mother's reported missing to when she's found, did Stacey go back with you into the house?
Yes.
Does she take any part in helping clear out your mother's house?
She helped in some.
How would you take these items out of the house?
We could either put it in her truck or my van, or sometimes we rent a U-Haul.
Anything in bags? Anything in bags?
In bags too.
Did you throw out stuff? Throw
Yeah.
out trash?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
All right, Ms. Dennis.
All right, this is what I've been waiting for. We have cross-examination, and I feel the objections coming on. Maybe I'll be wrong. I don't think I am. He had a cowlick his hair for court today. What? Wow. Okay. I don't even know what to do with you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kananen.
Could you speak up?
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
At what point did you start referring to your father as it?
Cheryl's nickname to him.
At what point did you start referring to him as it?
After I heard it,
And how old were you?
I was in my 20s.
And for the time since then, you've referred to your father typically as it, correct?
Not it. I knew. Cheryl was the one that came up with the name.
Your mother was abusive to you as well as your father, correct?
Yes.
And she was physically abusive to you,
Yes.
and she was emotionally abusive to
Yes.
you, and she was sexually abusive to you.
Yes.
And your mother quit abusing you about the time you were a teenager, correct?
Yes.
And that's not something that you ever forgave her for, correct?
No.
The fact that your mother stood by while your father burned down 2 of your homes with you and your siblings in it is something you've never forgiven her for, correct?
Correct.
When you left home at 22 and your father told you that you couldn't have contact with anybody remaining in the household, that was not a surprise to you, right?
No.
And he told you that if you tried to have contact with your sisters, he would coerce them into saying that you had sexually abused them.
Yes.
And you believed that he could do that.
Yes.
You attempted to call the police and tell them about the abuse in that household to try to help your sisters against their parents, right?
Yes.
And your mother told them you were lying,
Right.
so your sister didn't get help.
Right.
You and your wife, Mary, lived in Orlando up until the point that she moved back to Georgia in 2002.
I believe that was right.
And up until that time, even though you were living somewhat locally, you didn't have a lot of contact with your siblings or your mother, correct?
Correct.
And you moved in with Stacey and Susan in the late spring of 2003?
I believe so, yep.
And at that time, you had work in Orlando, and this would be closer for you to commute to, correct?
Correct.
Prior to moving in with Stacey, you had not socialized with your mother in those intervening years, correct?
Not that much, no.
And you basically would see your mother when she called you and had some work she'd like you to do.
Right.
Prior to you moving in with Susan and Stacey, you hadn't taken part in the game nights or the frequent dinners over family dinners at one another's houses, correct?
Correct.
And you had not had an opportunity to spend much time with your niece or your nieces and your nephew, correct?
Correct.
And so it was after that you moved in with Susan and Stacey that you were able to develop a relationship with Christopher.
Correct.
And you and Christopher became quite close.
Yes.
And you would pick him up at his home and you would go off and have time together, just you and he.
Yep.
And during that time, you would disclose to Christopher some of the things that you'd been through in your childhood.
When he asked me questions.
And he was curious about this.
Yes.
And you told him about how abusive your father was to you.
Not all of it.
You told him about how your father raped you.
No.
You told Christopher that you traveled around helping children who were abused by taking their fathers out of their homes.
No.
You told Christopher that you traveled around the country helping children who were abused.
No.
You told Christopher that you knew how to rob a bank.
No.
You told Christopher that you knew how to plant drugs and cover that up.
No.
You told Christopher that you knew how to plant drugs on abusive fathers so that the police would arrest them instead of you.
No.
You told Christopher that you were learning how to hack into computers and into bank accounts.
No.
You told Christopher that you knew how to kidnap people.
No.
You told Christopher you knew how to kill people and make it look accidental.
No.
You told Christopher you knew how to kill people and make it look like suicide.
No.
You told Christopher that you could teach people how to smuggle drugs and how to rob banks.
No.
At family gatherings, you would tell your sisters and your brother-in-law and your nephew that you traveled around saving children from abusive parents.
No.
At family gatherings, you would tell your family that you were hired by a cartel to go commit crimes and paid very well when you succeeded.
No.
You would tell your family at gatherings that your business had been sold so that you would have the time and money to travel the country, taking abusive parents out of their children's homes.
No.
You talked with Christopher about him being unhappy at home with his mother.
Yes.
And Christopher indicated to you that he would prefer to live with his grandmother.
Yes.
It was Christopher telling you that he wanted to live with his grandmother that concerned you because you were worried that she would treat him, abuse him the way she had done you.
Yes.
At some point, according to Christopher, after he talked about his mom going to classes, he indicated to you things were getting better.
Yes.
And he indicated to you that things were improving in the late summer of 2003.
Yes.
And that his mom was being nicer to him.
Yes.
And that she seemed to be dealing with her anger in a better way.
Yes.
And that he had some confidence that this was going to be a long-term improvement.
Yes.
And you believe that your mother, Marilyn, also saw this improvement over at that household.
Yes.
Despite the fact that things were getting better over there, you were worried that your mother would find a way to exaggerate the situation to steal Christopher out of that household.
Yes.
And you were afraid she'd lie about it to get him out of that household. And that because she'd been involved with your father's pattern of lying, that she was capable of doing that.
Yes.
That's nothing that you never talked about that concern with Stacey, correct?
You are correct.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Did you confront Chris Sr. at some point regarding a knife that Christopher had taken from his dad?
A knife? Yes.
And you were very upset about Christopher feeling like he needed a knife to protect himself and his sisters,
Yes.
correct? And you basically told Chris Sr. that if he didn't take the bull by the horns at home, you were going to do something about it.
No.
You told him that he needed to do something about it or you would.
Yes.
And that's the time that Pastor Dan got involved.
I believe so.
And in August or so of 2003, in response to all that was going on, your sister Cheryl left a note for you after a dinner one night.
Me and Stacey.
And she left you each a note individually, correct?
Yes.
And the note basically said, quit intervening with my family, leave us alone for a while.
Yes.
And you took that as an invitation not to bother them for some time.
Correct.
And so things had already cooled off in the relations between the households come September 2003, correct?
Correct.
And one of the things Cheryl was upset about was you sharing the gory details of the abuse that you had suffered with your 11-year-old nephew, correct?
Correct.
And Chris Sr. Talked to you on a number of occasions about being unhappy that you were doing that.
He's the one that said to tell him the truth.
You're saying that Chris Bracken Sr. was entirely okay with you telling your 11-year-old nephew about the abuse that you had gone through in your
Said
childhood.
as long as we told him the truth.
So you're saying that Chris Bracken Sr. never confronted you about,
Question asked and answered.
Sustained.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as defense AD. And who recognized that?
Yes, I wrote this.
Was that the book or manuscript you were writing that you
Yeah.
talked about with the prosecutor?
Yeah.
All right, what's the title of your book?
Scales of Justice.
This book is something that you were writing there in the late summer of 2003, correct?
I was writing it for quite a while.
And parts of it were written around that time, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, parts of it were written after your mother's death.
No.
You told Chris Bracken Sr. that parts of this book were being written after the disappearance or death of your mother.
I don't remember telling him that.
This book is in part autobiographical, correct?
Some of it is what happened in my childhood, yes.
And the main character's name is Richard.
Is it? I don't remember now. Is it?
Do you recall that?
No, I don't.
The main character's father's name is Richard, correct?
I guess so.
And it's about a abused child who kills his abusive parent.
Yes.
I move to have this entered as defense next.
No objection.
All right. Be received as defense. Is that your 2 or 1? 3?
Hello, John Gary, and hello, Christine. Yes, he wrote a book, like she just said, about basically rescuing children from parents who were abusive.
What's it called?
I don't know. Did they say? I'm sorry.
I
My
don't know.
Bree was texting me.
Of course
Mrs.
you-
McPickle was texting me.
Mrs. McPickle quarter pounder.
She can't be a pickle pounder. Oh, wait, I guess she could be a pickle pounder. I don't know.
It could be. She definitely could be a pickle pounder. She could be the pickle pounder.
The scales of justice. Yes, they did say that. Yes.
Ah, okay.
Thank you, Snipe. I'm glad you guys, I'm glad the men are paying attention.
The scales of just ice.
Oh, her questions about what Christopher said. Like, he said this to you. No, he said this to you. Those were so, like, they were oddly specific to just be no. Like, when
Miss
y'all's
Miss
lying?
McPickle? Miss
Miss
McPickle.
McPickle.
Okay.
It hasn't been published. Well, I'm pretty sure you're correct on that, Snipe. I doubt he got
Yeah.
a deal. I mean, he got a deal because he only got 30 years. But
Yeah, I'm not pulling anything out.
yeah. So I don't know. Only one objection so far. Good on the state. She's reined herself in a
Only
little bit.
one?
I think so. I don't know. Miss McPickle was texting me.
Damn it, Miss McPickle.
It's snowing here, and I have an infusion early in the morning. It's earlier than I even thought, and she's like, "The roads are already bad." And I'm like,
Oh, it's snowing there? Yeah, we were supposed to get 3 inches
"Yeah,
here, but
it's coming. It's coming."
it's changed to mostly rain here now.
No, it's coming. I promise. What's here is coming to you. It's
No,
quick.
I've looked all day.
It's a hit it and quit it.
Hit it and
And
quit it.
why why am I Miss McPickle? Because your husband's name is McPickle Pounder.
So wait, would she be Miss Pounder then? Maybe that's how that's supposed to go.
Oh,
Yeah,
snipe.
I'm just seeing rain here, AJ. It was snow like a couple of days ago, and now it's just rain. Sorry.
I'm telling
What
you,
did he
snow.
say?
One time Madison told me we were getting 6 inches, and I asked who's coming over.
Wow.
If their father was abusive, I don't blame them for making under the house his resting place. And I think the mom and the guy on the stand did that. I don't think Stacey had a hand in that. I think it was the mom
Yes,
because she,
Bree, we thought you're the one who made that up.
yeah, I give
Good
you
Lord.
credit. So I take that back, Brandon. Um, but I think, hello, Miss Lady. I think the mom, because the mom kept taking the Social Security benefits and she was getting ready to get in trouble for that, apparently, allegedly. I think the son and the mom put him under the garage. I don't think Stacey had anything to do with that. And then, well,
No,
that's
that's like
true.
the Adam
Maybe.
Montgomery case where the girlfriend or the wife was collecting the little kids' Social Security checks after her unaliving.
I hate that case.
I'm like, yeah, that case still gets me so heated.
It does me too, because the
But
mom, the biological mom, gets me
yeah,
super heated.
yeah, I after that trial, I went and looked up a bunch of stuff about her too.
Not good.
Just such a crazy situation in general, and like how many trials have something to do with that specifically. People like still collecting their Social Security checks. It's like, come on, man, how do you not know that the state is going to come after you at some point with that?
I
You
don't
know?
know. I guess it's just because nobody thinks they're going to get caught ever.
Yeah, it's, I
Oh,
don't even start.
Lori
It's,
Daybell, the worst of the
oh,
worst.
please, if I never hear that name again. 8
Ugh.
seconds, please. Just 8 quick 8 seconds, please.
I need to find that. We haven't played that in a while.
You do. You know what? You
I,
gotta just
I have
randomly
it.
play it.
I have it somewhere. I do have it saved.
You just gotta randomly play it, like when we all get frustrated.
Yeah.
You're just like 8 seconds. Me.
That was the best thing ever.
It was.
But yeah, this testimony is weird. And Cheryl over there, the sister, she's just looking pissed now. She cried all the way through like his first part, and then
Yeah.
now she's just looking mad. And Stacey's just sitting there. She's writing a freaking book herself.
Mhm.
Oh, it wasn't for that. It was not for that. It
No.
was way
She was
long.
wearing. Lori Daybell was wearing a stun belt during her trial, and they did like a demonstration about the stun belt, and they said 8 seconds. It stuns you. So whenever you hear us say 8 seconds, that's what we're talking about, that video, because it was hilarious.
Oh my gosh, that journalist, he couldn't handle it.
He couldn't. He could not handle that for 8 seconds. He couldn't even
No,
handle it for like a millisecond.
no, he couldn't. Yeah, it sounds kinky.
You think?
You think. I'll find it. I'll have to find it. But sometimes if
Yeah.
I open too many tabs, my computer's like, let me buffer and slow down and crash. So, but I do have it saved, so I will find it. All right, well, back to this because this is
Well, Grandma's not doing trivia tonight, just so you know.
okay. Good because we have a lot.
Tonight's trivia got switched to Saturday night
Okay,
instead.
I saw that. Hope she's good.
Oh
Time
yeah,
to
she's fine.
flash fan.
Time to what? Is this some weird church thing? Is this some weird Lord and Savior churchy thing? What does that mean?
What's up, Sharon?
I
Welcome
love
to
it.
Share.
That happened yesterday too.
Yep.
Sharon just came in like at the BDSM comments and she's like, "Hey, AJ, hey."
She's like, I'll get this thing back on the tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that, Gabby. Okay.
All right. I'll go with
All
that
right.
then.
All right. I'm hitting play. Oh, he even said it
All
twice.
right.
He really wants to go with that.
All right. We'll go with that then.
For kink shame. Sorry. I got to hit player or we're never going back.
I think
Defense 3. All right. You received defense 3.
during the conversation that you had with Chris Sr. about the knife incident, that was had during a family get-together at their home,
Yes.
correct? And you indicated to Chris Sr. that you needed some help in the backyard at Marilyn's house in order to get him there so that you could confront him with this knife situation, correct?
Yes.
And during that conversation, you offered to get Cheryl out of the home.
No,
You told Chris Sr. that you could get her out of the house because you knew how to break her.
no,
When Christopher told you about problems he was having with his mother, you offered to take her out of the way for him.
no,
Mole, 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 mole.
You knew that your mother was the executor of your grandfather's estate, correct?
correct,
And you knew that you were involved in some controversy in the family because Marilyn's sister, Jerry, would email you asking questions about what your mom was doing with the grandfather's money.
correct,
And you noticed that your mother had been spending some money after her father's death on improvements and such, correct?
correct,
In September of 2003, you are telling people at least that you are working jobs and have projects and have income, correct?
correct,
You're not at that point asking people for loans or telling people you can't pay for your lunch or anything such as that, correct?
correct,
So as far as everybody else knows, in September of 2003, you are working and supporting yourself.
correct,
But in fact, you're not.
correct,
Now, your sister, Stacey, is working for Disney World, correct?
correct,
Where she's worked for a very long time.
correct,
And Susan's working for Disney, where she's worked for a long time.
correct,
And both of them work full-time at Disney.
correct,
And in September of 2003, your sister Stacey, working full-time at Disney,
correct,
including Saturdays.
correct,
And when you have these conversations that you claim to have with Stacey about killing your mother, you don't have any plan about how that's going to happen.
correct,
You don't talk about any details about how that's going to happen.
correct,
You don't talk about when that's going to happen.
correct,
And you don't really believe that either of you could do that anyway.
correct,
You bought the taser, correct?
correct,
And you bought that taser on September 10th, 2003.
Did I buy it on the 10th?
Now, that taser looked like a looked like a gun, correct? It looked like a handgun,
Sort of.
and it was black and yellow.
I don't remember the color.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as defense B. Is that what it looked like?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked as defense C. Is that what it looked like?
Sort of looked like it.
And sorta as in how different?
Close. I think they had two extended marks.
All right, so how large would that taser have been?
Not much bigger than that.
Okay, well, tell the jury how large that would have been.
No bigger than this picture.
So about this size?
About that size, maybe
So
a little
is the
bigger.
only difference that it would have had one of these
Yeah.
things on the side on both sides?
Yeah.
Other than that, does that look like what the taser was that you got?
It looks like it.
I don't have, I'm sorry.
Your Honor, the state would object since he says that it doesn't look like the taser used. What's the relevance?
Well, it's
So,
all
I
that.
thought he said it did look like it.
He did.
He said
just
that there were differences.
How about we use it demonstratively? I don't know.
All right, that's great. I'll stand reviewed.
Can we, Kananen, just describe for us.
You have to flip it over.
You need to flip it over.
So you like?
So flip it over. There you go.
All right. It's not perfect, but here we'll go like this. All right, is this what the taser looked like that you bought?
Looks like it.
And you were indicating to me that there was a difference. Tell the jury what the difference is.
Where it has that little offshoot on the top part and has an offshoot on the other side.
Right here?
Right there, yes.
So there was another one of those over here.
Yes.
Other than that, is that what this looked like?
So, this looks like it, yeah.
And so when you went out that evening with your mom, your sister had that in her pants.
In the back of her, in the back.
Okay. And the freezer that you bought from the appliance store, you bought that in August of 2003, correct?
That's what it says.
That's on August 11, does that sound right?
Yeah.
And you used a fake name,
Yes.
and you paid cash?
Yes.
And you were alone when you bought that, correct?
Huh?
You were alone when you bought that, correct?
Correct.
And the storage units, the storage unit that you were taking a look at the photos of, you had one unit that had electrical equipment in it that you'd had for some time, correct?
Right.
The unit that your mother's car ended up in, is that a unit you'd had for some time?
No, I just got that.
And that was in your name, correct?
Correct.
And where on, I didn't quite catch where you said, where on Goldenrod was that, those two units?
Those down, yeah, they're in Goldenrod past Curry Ford Road.
And then there were other units that you had elsewhere, correct?
Correct.
And where were they?
On Goldenrod between, Lake Underhill and Highway 50.
And how far were the two storage unit?
Apart from each other,
Yeah,
several miles.
and in September of 2003, you had a truck and a van?
No,
You just had the van?
van.
And the truck that you had, you obtained after you killed your mother,
Correct.
and you paid cash for that
Correct.
in the amount of $23,000 and change. Is that correct?
I guess so.
Does that sound correct to you?
Yeah,
You-
sounds correct.
You paid for the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Now, as it turns out, the money that was paid toward the mortgage at Susan and Stacy's, you told Susan that you had one pretty big in the lottery, many thousands of dollars, correct?
Correct.
And that you were wanting to give her some money to help with the mortgage as a way to.
Correct.
Thank you, correct?
Correct.
And then you said you put some money towards Susan's vehicle,
Correct.
not a large amount of money, so a couple $1,000s.
Paid it off.
All right, but it wasn't a large amount of money,
I
was
really
it?
don't remember what the amount was. Paid it off.
Thanks, Bry, for gifting 5 memberships to Kathy Trout, Lisa Graham, Zimmy, 123, Jeremy Alt. I hate these names, and Queen. I don't hate your names. I just hate the way YouTube makes me say the names now. And Queen of Hearts. You
I
all
read that
received.
one completely wrong.
I've read Queen. No, I can't do these new YouTube names. But
Yeah.
thank you guys thank you, Bri, and congratulations to all of you that got gifted memberships. I do. I don't hate names. I don't hate those names at all. AJ hates nudes? What is happening? And
Oh, look at the princess.
cute
Here
Carmen.
she is. Here she is. Everyone, she's awake. She's awake.
Well, she quoted her favorite movie, and this would only be her quoting her favorite movie, and not that I think this about her at all. She would say, "Here she comes to wreck the day."
I say that
That's-
sometimes too about myself.
Oh, I say that all the time by myself,
Yeah.
but I don't mean that about her.
Congratulations to the ween. Oh, I thought it said wieners. Sounds like wieners. Sorry, winners. My bad.
Glad you could join us, Carmen.
Cheyenne doesn't have
Doesn't have
time,
time.
so-
Well, enjoy. Yes, that is. Yes, you are correct, Haley. I don't have a prize for you, but you
Liar,
are
liar.
correct.
Plants
My-
for hire.
That was Carmen's favorite movie. My dad was like, "Are you seriously letting her watch that?" Like, she loves it. She probably was too young for it, but she loved it, and she still quotes it to this day. There, it's Queen of Hearts. I'm sorry that I completely butchered your name. I apologize.
I love
I
your
don't
Kit
know.
Kat picture.
I know it's really pretty, isn't it?
It's like a watercolor painting kind of image.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Yeah.
All right, so he paid. Can you imagine? He paid $23,000 for a brand new truck.
I mean, I can by the way his face looks.
It's just insane how far up they've come in price.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Flashman, I don't even know what to say to you.
I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. Did you take a tab of acid by accident or something? I mean, Girls Gone
did-
Wild, like I snuck and did what? Good Lord.
He said, "You, as long as you didn't let her watch Girls Gone Wild, like I snuck and did." He
Oh,
watched Girls Gone Wild. I don't think she cared
now,
then.
you know what? Now I know why your sister has you in choir practice. Shame, shame.
Wouldn't you like to know?
No,
Well.
actually, I'm good on that. Thank you.
Flash had a haircut. I think his barber cut a little too deep.
Actually, he missed the time, so it's now rescheduled. His barber.
Oh, whoops. Maybe he was doing the judge's chocolate thingy. Whatever.
Yeah, either that or he took the tab of acid way too soon.
Vehicles are insane, Deidre.
Vehicles are insane,
Like, they are insane.
especially when people call them vehicles and not vehicles.
Aw, I put that pic on as my avatar and it worked. I moved December 8th and my daughter and I can have a kitty there. Aw,
Oh,
well,
cute.
congratulations. Cats are fun. And that one's just like if Flashman did do what you say he did, he's going to be staring at that cat all night because it's
Oh,
really
for
like,
sure.
very eye catching.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'd be looking at this guy's face all night, be like, what is he holding? Look at his stupid smile on his face. What is he doing? He's got something in there. That'd be me, but I'm not the one who took it, so
I mean, he's got this weird grin, and then Cheryl, who testified first, is just
Mhm.
pissed. She's just sitting
Oh,
over there.
she's
She's just angry.
I mean, yeah, she got a really good hairdo done up for this. I think
Oh,
not.
it's fluffy.
I mean, she is just wasting that blowout on a pissed attitude, I'll tell you that.
I mean, she was bawling. She was bawling her eyes out, and now she's just like looks like she's gonna jump over the table and go take out Stacey herself.
I mean, sounds exactly like something like, what Miss Piggy would do.
100%. She's
I
ready to
mean,
rumble.
yeah, she's ready to rumble.
Like, and then I don't know. I
Just
don't
like
know.
all of a sudden in the middle of the trial, we just hear WWE SmackDown.
I would take it. I would take it.
I mean, me too, kind of.
I don't know if the jail ran out of water. It's kind of like the Alaska trial we did. The first day that guy showed up looking all kinds of his hair
Oh,
was insane. Brian Riddell.
all of those people were.
I mean, his hair was just all over the place. And then the next time you
Yeah,
guys saw him, it was all combed.
yeah. He had like a nicely combed,
He looked
like
normal.
trimmed up, like mullet, like he,
Yeah. Shush. You shut your mouth. The weather is
Well,
just
dang.
fine. It's just fine.
I love how she just wakes up and it says these things.
It's like it says lesson in it. So
We've
so
been
it'll
trying to
be
get a hold of you for hours, Carmen.
it says lesson in, so we'll get like 5 or 6. That's what it'll be. Anyways,
Diamond cutter.
no comment.
Prison
Barbers are in
barbers.
high demand. They might be. They might be.
Well, this guy, I mean, they just put him right out to pasture. They just had a cow lick him real quick and then sent him on his way right to court.
I know you were being serious. I'm just telling you, stop talking about my weather. When everything up here wants to unalive me, then we can compare states, okay? Shane hasn't had any clients. Carmen's been busy. That's true, Sharon. They have not said beyond the scope. Maybe we'll get lucky. They have to cut your hair with a hammer in prison. That sounds awful.
A hammer and chisel, the old school way.
I'll take the hammer cut, please. That hurts.
Oh man.
Okay. Ah. He just looks like, hey, Jessica.
It's me.
It's me, Jessica. I'm in here. He just
And
looks
chisel.
like the cat that ate the canary.
Yeah, he ate something, all right.
It
He
looks
did a
more like,
whippet before he went to court.
looks more like a plastic knife and fork cut. He got the sport cut. That's what he's got.
Yeah, he got the sport cut. He's sporting the sport cut, y'all.
And Carmen has arrested Flashman. And
Flash fan arrested, straight to jail.
LOL. All right.
He's like, I am not fazed whatsoever.
He's
He's
gonna
like,
wake
my
up tomorrow.
My pastor gave me a pass.
Yeah.
A Holy Jesus pass tonight.
Sure he did. Flashman's gonna wake up tomorrow like he's been out on a night of drinking and be like, what did I do? What did I say? That's my head hurts so bad.
This is the new sport cut, y'all.
Oh, TMI. Time for tacos with Cheyenne.
Sure, if that's what you want to call it.
Whatever, Carmen.
That's what the like-minded folks are calling it these days.
All right. Tacos, is that
Oh.
what they call it now?
Badasser. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Stacey had a spork and bowl cut.
Dude, Stacey totally has a bowl cut, like a, relaxed. Stacey's hair is a relaxed bowl cut. You just look at her hair; it's just super relaxed.
That's right, Frank. Don't call me that. That's not very nice. I'm gonna send my snow to you.
I would have sent my snow to you.
I'm sending it to all of y'all's. The only one who wants it here is whoever.
Well, whoever can have it.
So you can have all of it. It's fine.
Stacey looks like a Roman ruler. She does. She does. She really does, though. Oh, Lord. All right. I'm on mute.
All right. I'm in play.
And you told her again that that was still from these winnings.
Fantasy 5.
And Stacey went and got a new truck, but she used her old truck as a trade-in.
Correct.
Did you know that even? Were you there?
Yep.
Okay. And she paid a couple $1,000s.
She paid $10,000 down.
You're saying all right. Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure she put down a good amount of money on it.
All right. Are you sure it was $10,000?
Now it could be 6,000 or 10,000.
All right. And then she financed the rest of that.
Correct.
Your plan to get rid of your mother required you to put Susan's license plate on your mother's car, correct?
To move her car, yes.
Because you were worried about
Expired
someone
tag.
seeing her tag
Right.
and having that come back to her car, correct?
Correct.
And coincidentally, Susan had the exact same make, model, style, color
Yeah.
of your mother's car, correct?
Correct.
So you chose this period of time because Susan was going to be out of town and you could fiddle with her tag, correct?
Correct.
You also chose this period of time because Stacey was working mornings and would not be there when you decided to kill your mother.
Well, Stacey was there when I killed my mother.
You went over to your mother's home alone prior to her going to work on the morning of the 11th, and you killed your mother.
No.
You killed your mother by suffocating her with duct tape that you applied over her nose and mouth area in thick strips.
No.
You decided to kill her that morning because Stacey was at work and Susan was out of town.
Objection, asked and answered.
Correct?
No.
You and you alone moved your mother's things out of the house a little later, but still early that same morning, correct?
No.
You had gone through your mother's things prior to this day and had an awareness of her financial situation, correct?
Somewhat.
And you had found a letter indicating that somebody had finally gotten a red flag about her receiving your father's Social Security all this time.
Correct.
And another part of the reason that you chose to kill your mother is because you feared that once the IRS got fully involved, she would not have this money anymore for you to figure out how to steal.
No.
And you came up with a cover story that was twofold. Part of your cover story was to talk about the nightmare being back your father,
Correct.
because you knew this is the thing that would push the emotional buttons of both of your sisters and probably get them to ask the least questions too.
Just for my sister Cheryl.
Well, your father had abused all of you, correct?
Stacey knew what was going on.
And you made another part of the cover story, and that is that your mother, having received your father's Social Security, was something that was getting her into trouble, and that she had decided to take off because of that.
Correct.
And you are dealing with every step of the cover up of making this story fit the facts, correct?
Correct.
And that includes telling stories about meeting with government officials.
Correct.
That includes telling stories about there being criminal charges currently pending against your
Correct.
mother. That includes you having a calendar at your home that you would fill in appointments, pretending that you're going to meet with various officials, correct?
Correct.
And that included you going to the football game for Christopher and having a legal pad and talking about all the things you were doing to try to track down your mother, correct?
Correct.
That included you telling Susan Cowan, bringing her into it, telling her you're going to go down and change your license so that you can figure out how to access mom's accounts to try to see if she's spending money somewhere, correct?
Correct.
So you spend the getting access to mom's account as you're doing a good thing. You're going in to try to figure out where she is by watching where she makes purchases, correct?
Correct.
And Susan bought that. Didn't she help you actually go down and do that? Get your driver's license changed?
I don't remember if she did or not.
And you go down there and do that for a plan that just fell together. You're down there changing your driver's license on the 12th of September, correct?
Correct.
No discussion, no details, no how, no when, no where, and you're down there on the 12th figuring out how to get your driver's license changed so you look more like your dad, right?
No, I have my same name as my dad.
Well, you're changing the address and you're dropping the junior, right?
Yeah, right.
And you're writing checks to yourself out of your mother's account into your Emerald Electric account, correct?
And Green Acres.
And Greenwood. And then you're writing yourself checks and cashing them for cash, an amount of $20,000, $18,000, correct?
Correct.
So you go out to eat then, you claim, with your mother and your sister after you guys go to the movies. No discussion, but since your sister's carrying around a taser in the back of her pants, you assume this might be the night, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you get back home to Marilyn's house, right?
Correct.
And you're sitting at the breakfast nook reading a paper.
Yes.
Okay. When did you find out that the McCoy account was frozen?
And try to access it.
Do you remember when that was?
No, I don't remember what time it was.
And all of this internet accessing of your mother's accounts would have taken place on your computer, which was in your bedroom, correct?
Correct.
And the McCoy account was not frozen by you, correct?
Correct.
You told others that you froze the McCoy account, correct?
I don't remember if I did or not.
So the first time that you have a conversation with law enforcement is on December 22nd. Well, let me back up. After meeting with the initial calling officer on September 11, the first time you are interviewed by law enforcement is on December 22, 2003, correct? And you go down there with your sister in the morning time, correct?
Correct.
And you proceed to not tell law enforcement the truth about what happened.
Correct.
And you tell them that you think your mother may have decided to go out of town early.
Correct.
You tell them that the last time you saw your mother was on Sunday.
Correct.
You admit you did admit to getting into her accounts online, but so that you could try to figure out where she was.
Correct.
You told them that you had been paying her bills,
Correct.
and you had actually told other people that you'd been paying her bills
Correct.
as well, correct?
Correct.
You indicated to Cheryl and the rest of the family that you were paying her bills online.
Correct.
You continue with the story about the IRS being after your mother. You tell the
Correct.
police you believe the IRS is after your mother.
Correct.
And you tell them that you've been speaking with people at the IRS and Social Security and that she's in big trouble and that that might be why she left town.
Correct.
And you tell them that prior to your mom having quote unquote disappeared, that your mother had confided in you that she was worried about somebody coming after her for getting dad's Social Security money.
Correct.
And actually there had been a letter that had been sent to her prior about there being potentially trouble coming.
There was.
You told them that you'd contacted the Office of the Inspector General.
Yes.
And you told them that she had gotten a letter from the IRS in March of 2003 regarding 2001 taxes and the amount of money that was owed.
Correct.
You told them you were making $50,000 a year from Kelly Electric.
Correct.
You told them that you had been saving and that's how you paid for the truck.
Correct.
You told them that your cousin Maureen recommended you take mom's stuff out of the house so that it wouldn't be taken.
Correct.
You deny knowing where the car is.
Correct.
You tell a story about your mom's tires being slashed.
Correct.
Because to you, that maybe adds to the illusion that your father has come back to town to get her.
Correct.
And indeed, your mother's tires had been slashed
Yes, they had.
by you.
Correct.
And you had done that in the days prior to her death.
Days prior to it.
There was a problem that your mother was having with her porch light that you helped her with prior to her death. Do you remember fixing your mom's porch light when the sensors stopped working?
Yes.
Had you messed with that too to make it look like something bad was coming?
No.
And you deny, when you're talking to law enforcement, you deny killing your mother,
Correct.
and you deny knowing where she is.
Correct.
So in that meeting that you have with Stacey afterwards at the sheriff's office, they had said things to you that made you realize that they didn't believe you.
Correct.
And they thought that you were in up to your eyeballs in your mother's disappearance.
Correct.
And that they knew you had been stealing her money,
Correct.
and that they knew that you were trying to cover up probably having killed her.
Correct.
And you knew that at that point you might face the death penalty.
Correct.
There were a lot of papers and documents and things in the truck as you drove away from the sheriff's office that belonged to you, correct?
Correct.
There were notebooks that you had been using for quite some time that were in the truck.
I believe so.
In fact, the note that we looked at that had the two parts on it was out of a binder that you had been using for some time, correct?
Correct.
And that binder was in the truck.
Correct.
And I'm going to show you what's already been moved into evidence as state 9D. This is the inside of the truck that you were in that day at the storage unit with Stacey.
Correct.
And there on the dashboard are two documents. Do you recognize either of those?
I can't read what they are.
Did you put those documents up there?
I might have. I don't remember.
The note that we were looking at before with the two notes to Cheryl, that's not either of those documents, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked state B0, BO, and ask you if you recognize that.
That's Stacey's truck.
And is that the truck as it was the day that you were there in the storage unit?
Correct.
And all those papers and things that are on the floorboard there on the passenger side, those were there on that day?
Correct.
And those are your documents, correct?
I believe they are.
And notebooks and papers and folders and
Yeah.
things like that, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to have this enter this defense next.
No judgment.
We received as defense 4.
I'm going to show you.
Ronnie, the defendant was crying, but I don't think she was crying. I don't think we could hear it.
Oh,
But
my bad. I'm just telling her to go see a doctor.
there's been somebody that's been clearing their throat or something that's really high pitched that I hear every now and then. It's a strange. You generally don't hear that. Like when somebody
Well-
clears their throat, it's generally lower. But it's weird.
Well, a lot of people lately have been needing throat lozenges in courtrooms, so
Every single trial. We
at
don't
least
have
this one.
there's not a
squeaky
cougher
chair.
yet. Yes. There's no squeaky chair. There's not just a constant cougher yet.
And there's also no Betty Broderick.
Broderick. But there is a Dan. Hope for us
There is
yet.
a Dan, and there's no mannequins. Very
Dang
disappointing.
it. And there's boobs. Lots of boobs.
There is. Sometimes I think that this attorney is not wearing a shirt because I'm like, oh my God, is that her skin? Why is she wearing an open jacket like that?
Also, last week, yeah, when we watched it, whoever made a comment about the defense attorney's butt, and now I can't stop looking at it. Thanks, whoever.
Oh, this attorney here.
Yeah, the one that's cross-examining this guy.
She got a big booty.
No, it's just nice. I'll
Oh.
agree with whoever. It's just nice.
Big booty Judy.
The state has an open top on.
Yeah.
Well, I think the state is jealous of
A shapely booty.
it's a shapely booty.
booty.
Okay.
Like she just Caleb's face. She just saw his face. Just like, what?
He's like, where?
Yeah.
You know, we got the boob trial. That's why Snipe's paying attention. And we've got weird names.
Yeah, totally
And,
weird names.
Oh my gosh, my stomach's being super loud. And we got the Booby
Booby?
Judge KFC.
Yes, Judge. Well, it's probably like, Wish Judge KFC, like wish.com. Judge KFC, kind of like Wish Martin.
Don't put him in that. Don't put him with Wish Martin, please.
No, but it's like it kind of looks like him, but when you look at him, it's a little off. It's a
Yeah.
little to the left. It's like a few screw looses or something. It's not quite right.
The state of Florida versus Booty McBooty.
Versus Booty McBooty.
Well,
Team U, yeah.
Judge.
Team U Judge KFC.
and that break was
Facts.
brought to you by boobs.
Yeah. Was
Can't live with
brought
them.
to you by Bluebies.
Bluebies. Can't live with them. Can't live without them.
Facts.
Actually, I mean, you can. And I knew it. I knew somebody. I knew one of you
Yeah,
guys was going to
A
comment.
little off. A little to the left. You're a little to the left there. I say that about myself. Yeah, I'm a little to the left.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, goodness. All right.
What's been marked for identification BJ by the state. Now, that's that same floorboard with some of the stuff removed. Do you recall seeing that document on that floorboard that day?
No, I don't remember seeing one.
I'm going to show you what was marked for identification by state EH. And I believe you said before that you had not You did not recognize that?
No.
You see the reference to the word "it" on that page?
Looks like that's it there, I don't know.
Is that, you don't recognize that as something that you might have written on that day?
Objection asked and answered several times.
He already answered, said that. So,
I'm going to show you what's been marked. Defense AA, AB, and Z. I'm going to show you AB first. Do you recognize that handwriting to be in your own?
No.
Is that the case for all those pages?
If Ms. Tennis could show us exhibit, she's going to show the witness.
All right, well, you said, okay, so here's these two.
Ms. Dennis, be sure.
Sure. Do you recognize what's been marked defense AA as being your handwriting?
Yeah, I wrote that.
Right. Do you recognize defense Z as being your handwriting?
Yeah, that's my memory.
I'd like to have those entered as defense names. Oh, these two anyway, I'm sorry, AA and Z.
Elvis?
Sustained.
Sorry?
What's the relevance there? You must have some relevance.
On December 22, 2003, at 5 o'clock in the evening, you had another conversation with law enforcement, correct?
At 5 o'clock?
At 5 o'clock in the evening at the hospital?
Oh, at the hospital, yeah.
And you had basically walked away from the storage unit, correct?
Correct.
You were never unconscious for any period of time, correct?
Correct.
You were not admitted into the hospital, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you went from the hospital to jail later that very same day, correct?
Correct.
You didn't even stay overnight.
Correct.
And in your second conversation of the day with law enforcement, you told them you did not know how your mother died, correct?
Correct.
And then sometime later, you tell them that you and your mom got in an argument over her taking Cheryl's kids, correct?
Correct.
And you tell them that part of this argument was your mother being worried that if Cheryl didn't do the classes, she would lose the kids.
Correct.
And then you tell police, Mom started screaming, she's going to take Cheryl's kids, correct?
Correct.
And then you tell law enforcement that as you and your mother are having this escalating argument, you don't really remember what else happens.
Correct.
And then you admit to killing your mother.
Correct.
And you admit to having the storage units
Correct.
and having gotten those ahead of time for this purpose, or at least a couple of them. Yes?
Correct.
And you admit to having the freezer in place for this purpose, and you admit to moving her car to the storage units.
Correct.
And at that point, you were arrested for first-degree murder, correct?
Correct.
And now you are in the Orange County Jail with first-degree murder charge pending, correct?
No. I've already been charged.
Sorry?
I've already been charged.
Oh, but you were charged. You were facing a first-degree murder charge.
Facing.
And you go on a hunger strike.
Correct.
And you lose how much weight?
About 180 pounds.
Okay, you lose 180 pounds.
Yes.
And finally, your lawyer gets a court order to force feed you, correct?
Someone got a court order.
Wait a minute. How the heck does that
And
happen?
you start talking about having hallucinations.
How does he live?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, how do you, in nowadays age, like this time and era here, how can you court order, like, force feeding someone? Like, what do they IV it or something? They give them a feeding tube? How does that work?
I don't know. But I mean, 180 pounds.
Order force feeding someone? Like, that's crazy.
Was he? Sorry, because I was listening, but I was trying to think back to his testimony about the truck. But he was also, I think, in a mental hospital at one point.
Yes. Yeah.
So maybe he was in there, so they were able to get the court order because he was
maybe.
there, and he went on the
Maybe.
hunger strike,
Yeah.
and not in the jail.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. But still, how would that work?
Whoever.
It's gonna be a well, touche. You know what? You're absolutely right. You know, that just answered all my questions. Never mind.
Okay. Carry on.
Carry on. Carry on. Oh,
I've
boy.
always had hallucinations.
Right? What kind of hallucinations have you always had?
Voices.
What kind of voices?
Angry voices.
Your father's voice?
Most of the time.
Outside of yourself or in your
Outside.
head? Outside. And you've had those ever since you were a child?
Yes.
How often does your father speak with you?
About twice. Used to be about twice a week.
So you stopped taking care of yourself hygienically in the
Correct.
jail, right?
Correct.
You quit bathing,
Correct.
you quit shaving, cutting your hair, or anything like that.
Correct.
And you are talking to doctors who are coming out to evaluate your mental health.
Correct.
And you are exaggerating your symptoms to them.
Correct.
And you are determined to get found incompetent so you can go to the state hospital.
Correct.
And you go so far at some point as to put your own feces on your body.
No, I didn't do that.
You did not do that?
No.
Objection.
And at some point, you are found incompetent, correct?
Correct.
And you go to the state mental hospital.
Correct.
Now, do the hallucinations stop? Do hearing your father's voice stop?
After I took medication, most of them.
Prior to you taking medication, that was something that was recurrent for you for your entire life, correct?
Correct.
And you thought it was normal and everybody had this happen.
Yep.
And so what kind of medication did you start taking that stopped this symptom?
I believe it's called Resprol.
And do you continue to be on that to this day?
Yes.
And what else are you on?
Prozac.
When you got back to Orange County after the state hospital decided you were competent, you were examined again by doctors, correct?
Correct.
And you again tried to fake your symptoms so you would be sent back to the hospital.
Correct.
And this time it didn't work.
Right.
And so finally, in the early part of 2007, you've got a court date coming up, correct?
Correct.
And it doesn't appear that there's going to be any more stalling this event.
Correct.
And at that point, you were still facing first-degree murder,
Correct.
which if convicted, and you had admitted to killing your mother,
Correct.
if convicted, you would receive a life in prison sentence
Correct.
without any possibility of parole.
Correct.
And you knew that your sister Stacey was a state witness against you,
Correct.
and that she had been listed as a state witness against you from way back in the early part of 2004,
Correct.
and that she was participating in depositions and giving statements against you,
Correct.
that she was participating in talking to the prosecutor about her testimony against you and
Correct.
what that would be, and that she was ready, willing, and able to testify for the state of Florida against you at this trial.
Correct.
And you knew that your sister Cheryl was listed as a state witness against you.
Correct.
And she would come out and see you on occasion with your nephew.
Correct.
And you told your sister and nephew that Stacey killed your mother.
Correct.
And Cheryl encouraged you to take a plea, correct?
Excuse me?
Your sister Cheryl encouraged you to take a plea,
I thought it was best for the family not to have a trial.
but she encouraged you to do that, correct?
Yeah.
And at some point in the process, the offer from the state attorney's office was 20 years, correct?
That's what my attorney told me.
And then because that was not accepted soon enough, you ended up getting 30 years, correct?
Correct.
And a part of that was the evidence that they had against you,
Correct.
which would include your sister Stacey being ready to testify against you.
Correct.
And did you have conversations with your sister Cheryl about whether or not the state of Florida might decide to ask for the death penalty?
No.
So you basically send a message through your lawyer to the prosecution that you'd like to have the 20-year offer that they'd given you before, correct?
Correct.
Objection, hearsay, double hearsay.
Did you tell your lawyer to let everybody know that you'd like the 20-year offer?
Yes.
Double hearsay. It's all hearsay. It's the only way she knows. But he said, yes, that's what I did. Whoever, no, it's not. They are prosecuting her according to the defense, because remember, we could not hear her opening, the state's opening, because she would not stay by the microphone after she testified against him. And after then they filed charges on her. So I don't know what she did. Pretty much. A double dog dare you. Even the judge laughed at that one. Like, what? Double hearsay, you want fries with that? And a Diet Coke. And a McPickle pounder.
What does it say? Double hearsay? You want fries with that?
Yeah. I said, and a Diet Coke and a McPickle pounder.
I would like to take two. I would like 2 McPickle pounders, thank you. I feel like one double hearsay would be like a frap or something. Can I get a double Mc hearsay frap, please? Side of
Frappe.
fries. Frappe.
double hearsay was a first. That was a first for me as well. I've never heard double hearsay. I don't think the judge
Oh.
had either. Oh, we've
Oh,
got
we've
Grinch
got
stuff in McDonald's this Christmas. All right.
Double-handed
Double-handed
frap.
fraps. Ew.
Ah,
Oh, gosh. Another great name for a bar. Pickle Pounders.
that is, you know what? I feel like I'm kind of disappointed that Boston doesn't have one of those.
Do not even get started, Haley. I don't know
Yeah.
how an Italian can say frappe wrong, but she
No,
does.
we say frap. It's a frap over here. It's not frappe. We're not from France.
I got nothing. It wasn't even single hearsay. No, it was double. Double.
Wasn't even single.
Wasn't even
hearsay.
single. It was double. I mean,
We have Grinch pickle salt
pickle
fries.
salt fries. I don't think I want any of those. Would you like to supersize that double hearsay? I think back then you could. I think in 2010 you could still supersize it, right?
That's hilarious.
When your hearsay has a significant other.
When your hearsay has a significant other. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
gosh. I think and they're just gonna
Um,
glide, like they're just glossing right over it. Oh, it's fine. We're having fun with it. Whatever.
I just talked to Caleb and I was like, remember when I called Taunton State Hospital on live? He was like, yeah.
That was hilarious.
You're like, thank you for calling Taunton State Hospital.
No,
Please
a
be aware.
frap is thought a frap is a female version of teabagging. No.
No,
No.
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 I have another word for that, but it's not that.
Menage a hearsay. Menage a
A
hearsay.
menage here. Menage a hearsay.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, back to the seriousness of double hearsay.
Triple hearsay.
That wasn't
Mick double hearsay.
double hearsay. Slap, slap it.
Flap, sap, slapping. Oh my god. What's a flap slapping?
This.
Oh, he meant frap sapping? Flap, wait.
No, he
I'm
meant flap
tongue-tied
slapping.
now.
No, he meant flap slapping.
Oh,
Double ham sandwich. No.
ham sandwich. What is happening? They're coming in too quick.
Double
Every-
hearsay. Double hearsay would be a witness saying what person A told them that person B told person A. Good grief. Answer is C.
What about what? Yeah, I was gonna say, what happened to person C? They seed their way out of the conversation. They saw their way out of the conversation.
Yes. All right. I'm ready to play.
All right.
And when you accepted the 30-year offer, you went in front of the court and there was a discussion, correct?
Correct.
And a part of that discussion on the record was that you were going to talk to law enforcement that very day.
No, there's no discussion about that.
There was something on the record said that you were going to talk to law enforcement, not that you,
After the plea bargain was done,
after the hearing, correct?
after the hearing,
And in fact, you did meet with law enforcement after the hearing.
after the hearing,
And it was within minutes after the hearing, right here at the courthouse.
correct.
And in it, you told them for the first time that your sister had been involved in the killing of your mother.
Correct.
And when you took that deal, your charge went from a first-degree murder to second-degree murder, correct?
When I took the deal?
Yes. At some point, you had known that the state could ask for the death penalty,
Correct,
and you knew that wasn't going to happen now.
correct.
And second-degree murder and a 30-year sentence doesn't mean without the possibility of parole, correct?
There is no parole in Florida.
Were you told by your lawyer that that wasn't a possibility?
Your Honor, Ms. Dennis is misstating what is well-known fact. There is not parole. So I would object to this question as misleading this jury.
May we
Well-
approach?
Yeah, you could approach, but. All right, we'll be adjourned for 15 minutes, for 10 minutes, since you're the only one. No, that's all right.
The closed caption said we'll be a jerk for 15 minutes. I want to know who is sitting behind the defendant and the blue suspenders and the older lady that is sitting next to him. I want to know who those people are. The closed captions have been kind of funny tonight. I've just been laughing at them. But yes, we're being a jerk. And play.
On May 1st, and you were arrested on May the 9th.
I need to find out how much more she's gone. Here. All right, well, let me see what she's done. Ms. Tennis, do you have any idea how much longer you're going to be?
Not very. I'm looking through this right now.
And I'm not trying to rush you.
Oh, no, I know.
Just-
I don't think very.
We may, if we can, finish with this witness today, we'll try. If she's only going to be 5 or 10 more minutes, that would give you, we can work till 6 o'clock. If we finish this witness, it just depends. I'd like to get him done and get him, if there's no hold for him here, get him on his way, unless you intend to keep him for the rest of the trial.
Yes, we have until they close.
All right.
Mr. Kananen, without telling me without stating what it is your lawyer told you, you did have multiple discussions with your lawyer prior to you ending the plea, correct?
Correct.
And you knew that your sister was still available and willing to testify against you, correct?
Correct.
Objection asked and answered.
Well, I'll let it go this time. Go ahead.
And that upset you, correct?
No.
That upset you a little bit, didn't it?
A little bit.
All right. And you had some degree of upsetness about the fact that your 20-year deal went to a 30-year deal, correct?
Not really.
Okay. And you had some understanding that parole in the state of Florida is based on the Department of Corrections rules, correct?
I understood there's no parole in Florida.
Did you understand that those rules could change?
Excuse me?
Did you understand that those,
Objection, speculation.
Just
did you have any discussions, not specifically what was said, about whether or not that could change in the future?
Your Honor, the state would assert that she is violating this witness's attorney-client privilege. She's asking for hearsay when you ask, were there discussions without saying what to say?
She didn't say from his attorney. She just said were there any discussions. Overruled. Go ahead.
Did you have some understanding about whether that could change in the future?
No.
I don't have anything else.
Okay. Your witness for redirect.
Mr. Kananen, did you exaggerate your symptoms
Yes.
to the psychologists and psychiatrists who talked to you?
Yes.
During the pendency of your case, Ms. Tennis kept asking whether or not, if you knew Stacey was a witness. Did you know that Cheryl was a witness in the case?
Yes.
You knew that, did you know that Christopher, your nephew, was a witness?
Correct.
Did you know that your brother-in-law was a
Yes.
witness? Now back September 12th, 2003, you go to get a driver's license. Are you trying to mislead people about where your mother is?
Yes.
Do you plan to access her bank accounts?
Yes.
And did you do the online bank account, get online and access your mother's accounts?
Yes.
While you were doing that, was your sister ever with you, Stacey?
Yes.
And how often would Stacey be with you when you were doing this?
A few times.
When a phone call was needed to be made about the SunTrust account, who made that phone call?
Stacey.
Did there come a time when you and Stacey decided to remodel, for lack of a better term, your mother's garage?
Yes.
Objection is way beyond scope of cross.
Overruled.
Did you go and hire a company to come put Chattahoochee stone?
Yes.
When you did that, was your sister with you?
Yes.
When the company came out to actually put the Chattahoochee stone down, was your sister with you?
Yes.
And that's Stacey.
Yes.
And that would have been in early of December of 2003.
I'm not sure when it was, but
And in fact, when you met with the police officers, the detectives, December 22nd, 2003, they asked you about the Chattahoochee stone.
yes.
At that point, you denied to them killing your mother.
Yes.
You drove from there, though, to go commit suicide.
Suicide.
Now, we've already talked about a letter that you wrote to Cheryl and one to Marilyn, or Mary. I want to show you State Exhibit DK, Deposit Exhibit. Do you recognize State Exhibit DK2?
Yes.
And did you write that?
Yes, I did.
And in this, in the bottom portion, did you tell to whom it may concern where your mother may be found?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would rule State Exhibit DK2.
No objection.
Subject to the limitations we've already discussed.
No objection.
No objection, subject to limitation. Lieutenant, subject to limitation.
Correct.
All right, we'll be received. Order levy states 12.
You met with detectives once again at the hospital.
Yes.
They asked you a lot of questions about your mother.
Yes.
They already had that note and knew where to find your mother.
Yes.
They specifically asked you about your sister's, Stacey's, involvement.
Yes.
Did you tell them her involvement?
No.
As you grew up with your sisters, would you do things to help protect them?
Which I would
Yes.
object is out of the scope of cross.
Overruled.
Would you do things to protect Stacey and Cheryl from harm?
Yes.
Why would you refuse December 23rd, 2003 to tell the detectives your sister's involvement?
To protect her.
That hunger strike, were you concerned about things at that time?
Yes.
What about Stacey?
What about her?
Were you concerned about her at that
Yeah, I
time?
didn't know what happened to her.
What do you mean?
I didn't know if she was in the hospital, she got arrested or what. There's nobody to tell me anything.
First arrested, did your family members, Cheryl, come running to see you?
Excuse me?
When you first were arrested, did Cheryl come out to see you?
No.
Now, in talking to some of the psychologists and psychiatrists that examined you, did you talk to Dr. Eric Means?
I don't remember the doctors' names.
Did some of those doctors ask you things about the case itself, the facts?
Yes.
Ever tell any of the doctors about Stacey's involvement?
I don't believe so.
May we approach?
Please remember, you're going to have the weekend. We want you back here Monday morning at 9:30. Please remember the instructions I've given you about reading the news, watching TV, Googling, anything that could bring you any information about this case. I really can't have you doing that, and you're under court order not to do that. There was a case, just to give you an example of how serious that is, there was a case, I believe, and I can't remember who brought it to my attention, where somebody brought a newspaper into the jury room during a break to show the jurors an article in the paper. And evidently the judge, from what I heard, I'm not sure this is true, but I heard the judge held him in contempt and put him in jail.
Judge Waddles did have it
Wallace did that?
overnight.
So it happened right here in this courthouse. So please don't read anything. Don't Google anything. Do not discuss the facts of this case with your friends and family. I don't need your opinions painted by their information. You're here. This is a very serious case. Both the state and the defense deserve a fair trial in this case, and we are trying our best to give both of them one. And if you go out and do something foolish like that, you're going to ruin this. So please heed my warnings. We'll see you back here Monday morning at 9:30.
Oh my. Lots going on right there. Lick it and stick.
That's right. I said it.
Lick it and stick it. I guess it's only corn for the weekend. Hey.
Hey, at least it's not creamed corn.
Ew.
Exactly. My thoughts.
Okay, stop that. Okay, we've got one more part of him.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it's still the where did he go? There he is. If she's done, because it looked like she lost that objection.
Looks like she lost more than
the
that.
state.
Oh, hey, Adair. Howdy.
Well, what's up, Adair? Hey, oh, dang it. I don't know what's going on. I'm not hungry, in case anybody wants to know. So it's just so dumb. But Adair, I was on yesterday morning. Were you there? I couldn't remember.
No, he wasn't.
I didn't think he was. Didn't think he was.
Well,
But I
wait a
remember
minute.
when-
He might have popped in. I
When
can't
I
remember
said-
now.
I said, I sure miss our morning streams. He's like, I didn't mean on the weekends.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, oh, what? Sunday? That's the Lord's day.
Okay, don't be silly.
He's like, that's pickleball day.
Ew.
Ben snow shovel.
shoveling. Well, we
I feel
didn't
like
have
that's
enough.
the next
to
character
shovel.
in this trial.
Ben snow shoveling.
Yeah, that's the next guy on the stand. Ben snow shoveling.
That's Detective Hessie's cousin.
Yeah.
All right, so we got about 40 minutes left of this, and then we've got some just like miscellaneous witnesses I'm going to try to get through. And I'm going to try to like make my stomach behave and quiet down. Good grief. Your morning stream is the most satisfying of the day. Wow. Well,
I mean, he was probably just talking about, Baker's blushing cheeks during that stream.
there were some funny times yesterday.
Yeah, that was great times.
You know, when especially when Valhalla called me a hussy. You've never invited me
Yeah,
on, you hussy.
I legit almost, I took a drink when he was saying that, and I almost projectile spit it in my driveway
Oh, that's
because that was
hilarious.
hilarious. I was like, LOL, he just called AJ a hussy.
I was trying to keep up with chat. Next time I will I didn't want to like interrupt your Sunday too much, but next time I may just have you like on in the background to take care of chat.
No, yeah, I
And
totally would have done that.
I was trying to read and keep up and I was behind, and so I heard him call me a hussy, but I didn't get to say anything like right away. Like, you
No,
just
yeah, I
called me a
totally would
hussy.
have been in the background taking care of chat. I totally would have done that for sure.
Well, I appreciate it. So next time. I'm not used to those big streams like that. When you get to a certain age, the morning stream gets less satisfying.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like at one point Baker was trying to crouch down and hide behind his mic, but his mic wasn't big enough to hide him. But he was really trying. He was
Oh
trying
my
really hard to
gosh.
hide himself.
I loved it when he called timeout.
Yeah.
And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah, he
oh,
was like,
he's like, no, 2025. And then he wanted to come back around to it. I'm like, no, you called timeout.
yeah, he's like, I've been called a misogynist enough this year.
Oh, well.
I love
All
how he
right.
took notes though on his whiteboard.
He did. That was funny. No more pickleball. Aw,
Oh,
you're not a 20-year-old. Yeah,
oh.
it sucks to be reminded of that, doesn't it, Adair? I don't like it either. But
Well, Adair,
next
looks like
year.
you'll just have to be here with us then. Sorry, bud. We're not as exciting as pickleball, apparently.
Well, you know, just have to take
Yeah.
some time off. And then next year.
Yeah. Rest up.
Also be careful shoveling snow, please.
Yes.
Because I don't need thing happening to you.
Yeah. Yes, Jessica. He is
Oh, he's hilarious.
hilarious.
And he's a good person. And anybody that
Yeah, he
doesn't
is.
think that he is wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that's all period, full stop.
Yeah, exactly. Period. Full stop.
All right. Let's finish this
All
up,
right.
or let's witness up anyway, and then get to the miscellaneous witnesses.
Oh, miscellaneous. Who doesn't love that?
You know, the miscellaneous they're the best.
You know, at the bottom of the bag.
And
Baker's a good teddy bear. Yeah.
we are glad he did, Jessica,
Aw,
because
that's
we
awesome.
enjoy having you all here. What's up, Chloe?
Hey, Chloe.
Yep, I know you did. A lot of you did.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
I thank him
Yep.
all the time. He's very, very good to me,
Yep.
and
Good peeps.
he's just a good person. So I don't like when people come after him. It makes me angry. And I always say, like, I will drive you and Carmen and whoever else wants to go to take care of the people. But, you know,
Yeah, you know, I mean, I got you.
yeah, that's just he handles it, but that stuff wears on you after a while.
I got a whole crock field somewhere out there.
I know you do. It's like in orbit.
Yeah.
It's just waiting to drop on people.
Yep. All I have to do is just press, like, you know, eject, eject, eject. So, like, if it's in orbit, I just hit the drop, drop, drop button. Just randomly drops on people throughout the world.
Thanks, if ever.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I can't even remember how I ended up here. Well, that's what most of us say. Hey, Lisa, you're not alone. Like, how did I get here? Where am I? Double hearsay miscellaneous witnesses. What in the under the house body is going on?
Ronnie's just over there making her soup, and she's like, "What the heck? Double hearsay, miscellaneous witnesses. What is happening?" She's like, "What did I miss?"
Oh, I'm sorry, Snipe. I
Yeah,
love
that's
having you.
actually facts right there.
I know.
That's
And
that's
I'm
why
glad.
he's here.
One of these days, I'll be old enough to stay up late enough on a Friday to join Shinny's.
I don't think you will. I think she starts at like 9:30, AJ.
Oh, well,
You're gonna have to like wake up at like 12 noon to be able to survive a Shinny stream.
I ended up here because Carmen forced me. I believe it, Frank. I believe
Nah,
it.
she didn't force you. I'm pretty sure I was the one who forced you.
Well, either way, Frank, I know you did not come willingly, but I'm glad you're here. All right, back to Dick Cannon. Let's finish this up.
Oh, Dick Cannon.
Dick Cannon.
Coming at ya.
Penis confetti.
All right. Call the case.
This is 2007 CF 6901, State of Florida versus Stacey Kananen.
All right, you have some issue with the transcript?
Yes, Your Honor. Last Monday, the day before the trial actually commenced, we had a motion in limine on the forensic handwriting. The state put forward our witness, Mr. Daschek. The defense also put forward their witness, Mark Dembo, in which you did find that he would be allowed to testify. One of the things he was cross-examined about was his exclusion in other cases, and specifically in a case involving an estate in Tennessee in which a test was used in a motion to eliminate. He's actually my very own expert. I believe that the testimony from Mr. Dembo said that the judge gave me my choice of either being an expert or cross-examining. It is the state's has that order. There's nothing in that order except for him finding not to be an expert. We would like to have that transcript because we believe the defense expert has committed perjury in this court.
Oh, good grief. I believe what happened, as he explained last week, is that there was a off-the-record discussion about the court's concerns about utilizing him in that way, and everyone agreed that the alternative was to allow the defense to utilize him as a lawyer and do the cross-examination rather than put him on as a witness, and the court entered an order after that. Unless you have a transcript of every word that was uttered during that hearing, there's clearly never going to be able to be a finding by this court or anybody else that that's impeachment, a perjury. I don't even think it's proper impeachment, frankly. If she wants a transcript, that's fine, and we can deal with it later, but it's
Well, I don't know that we can get her a transcript that quick. I'm not sure that the court reporter has the ability to create a transcript that quick. We can ask, were you taking that here?
Yes, sir.
We can ask if she can do it. If she has no time to do it, then she can't do it. We certainly can ask her that she do it. If you
We don't know. They don't know. They only know 2 objections, except for now they've entered perjury into this picture here, apparently. And that's all we know. Oh, and then this brother and sister may have unalived their parents. Other than that, y'all caught up. Oh, and this judge definitely likes KFC. I'm not even going to say that. I think the only one who does know is the judge's chalk strap. See, I said it. He looks like he's wearing a powdered wig. Dear Lord. They want the transcript for something, perhaps the witness's testimony that he just gave. Who's Mr. We didn't see Mr. Dembo, which is another just great name. So I don't, that's the I think a defense expert, I guess. So I don't know. See, I told you. We don't know what the hell is going on. And that is, oh, we also had a double hearsay earlier, which was hilarious. And now we have quadruple hearsay, period, full stop. I'm hitting play again. I don't know if I can handle this. I think they said before the trial started. I don't know. I would laugh so hard, Haley, if I saw that. I would be like, can we pull that thing back? Why is it down here? Where's your forehead? If you want to fall asleep. Maybe he's an expert online and that sure would be relevant to this guy's testimony. That would be. All right, hidden play.
You can do it. I'd like you to do it. All right. Secondly, what I ruled was is that he would not be able to compare handwriting, that he would be able to discuss why he believes that this is voodoo science. That's what I ruled.
Correct.
Okay.
Judge, I'd like to take up the issue that we left off
Right.
on Friday.
I would too.
I have a motion and case law on this issue of consistent statements that I'd like to present to the court.
All right. Well, I've read your motion. I am not going to take up at this point your you're examining Dr. Mings. I'll let you know about that later.
Understood.
But you're examining Dr. Mings for all this information. I'm not sure why that wouldn't be hearsay. I understand your continuing argument that it's not intended to prove the truth of the matter asserted. You can continue to argue that, but that argument is, in some instances, going to fall on deaf ears, because sometimes some of the things you're trying to get in are intended to prove the truth of the matter asserted. For instance, if you try to get in, it seems to this court that he told Dr. Mings this thing about both his parents prostituted him. You're trying to, the matter asserted is that either he's a liar or that his parents tried to prostitute him, one or the other.
Actually, I wouldn't be offering to try to show his parents prostituted him. I don't think there's any evidence to substantiate that.
What are you trying to show with that kind of thing?
That he either thinks that they did, which is not the truth, or that he is either delusional about them doing that, or that he has such animus toward them, both of them, that he would tell that kind of lie. Neither of those is the truth of that particular statement.
Well, you would have to examine him on that point first before you're going to be able to use it.
Well, actually, Judge, I wanted to bring, I know I told you about the Yolman case last week, and I wanted to bring to you another case about that particular point. This is Purcell, P-U-R-C-E-L-L versus State at 733 Southern 2nd, 579. And I've just highlighted the paragraph on page 2. When questions touching interest, motives, animus, or the status of the witness to the suit, the parties, those matters are not collateral or immaterial, and they can be had, and they a little further down, it is not necessary that the witness should first be examined as to his hostility before calling other witnesses. The court is putting me in a position where I'm going to be having to call these people regarding these issues in my case in chief, which means I'm not going to be in a position to ask these obviously hostile witnesses leading questions, or at least not until the court makes a finding of hostility, which puts me at a severe strategic disadvantage. I believe I should have been able to ask these types of questions as to all of these witnesses. And at this point, there's questions for Cheryl Bracken, questions for Chris Bracken Jr., questions for Chris Bracken Sr., all of which I believe I should be able to do in a leading and cross-examination mode, not in a direct and many days from now, direct in my case in chief, and I believe that's highly prejudicial to the defense. So I don't believe I have to call or hear from Mr. Kananen denying all of these things first. He clearly, every single question I asked him, he denied. I have no expectation, I don't think any of us does, that he's going to all of a sudden decide that he remembers telling people or the doctor that his parents prostituted him. I believe all of this information is non-hearsay and admissible, and I should be able to ask it in cross-examination of any state witness who was privy to the conversation.
I'm sure you do believe that.
Can I respond as to what Dr. Ming's depo does say?
Yes, please.
Dr. Ming's depo talks about the time that he actually got the historical facts about the case and that we could talk about the case was his first evaluation, and he was actually brought in by the defense. When Richard was in the hospital, he was brought in over the starvation and the hunger strike. They're concerned about the position he was in, although the state never did seek the death penalty. I believe that there always was a concern from the defense that, so Dr. Mings actually was brought in very early. That his historical relaying of the facts from Richard occurred prior to him being sent to Chattahoochee. And when he returned from Chattahoochee, he started to play the memory game and wasn't talking about facts. And in fact, that's one of the things why Dr. Mings said he's lingering. When I read his deposition this weekend, it doesn't talk about shooting. It just talks about, he said his sister was involved. He told me that on several occasions. He even said he wanted to take a polygraph test. The case I gave you from Edwards talks about a co-defendant. It talks about, although there seems to be an exception on statements post-arrest made to law enforcement, that in that particular case, this was a statement made prior to a person having a motive to lie. It was prior to him entering any type of plea bargain. And it was consistent with the person saying that the co-defendant was a shooter. Very similar to the facts of this case. Because Richard Kananen was the oldest sibling and because he was the only male child, he's 10 years older than Stacey. He found himself often in a position to try to protect them, such as growing up, taking them out of houses, which has been corroborated by his sister Cheryl, that he rescued them from houses burning. He was seen to be the major focus of the abuse. And that in fact, his first statement at the hospital, when asked specifically about Stacey, he doesn't say she's not involved. He actually says, I'd rather not answer that. So it's the state's position based on Edwards that this is a prior consistent statement, that we wouldn't question Mr. Kananen about it further, but Dr. Mings would be able to testify that from the very beginning in evaluating he stated this is the
This is before he had, is this before he had stated to anybody else that his sister was involved, or after he had stated to family members? Do you know?
Specifically, that's hard to tell. I would have to talk to family members about their first conversation that he said that Stacey did it. I know it's in the very beginning because it's before he goes to Chattahoochee, and that from my reading of Dr. Ming's deposition, he was the defense's own expert. So he is the first psychological expert that is exposed to Richard.
Yeah. And it was the second problem, though, that arises with this is that, from my understanding of the testimony on Friday, Ms. Tennis certainly raised the inference of a plea agreement by saying he pled to second-degree murder instead of first. He doesn't expect to do 30 years. He may get out on parole. There were inferences in your examination of him to that effect.
Judge, just as the state is going to try to argue many motives, I tried to bring out and will be arguing many motives. The notes from Dr. Mings from his visit with Richard on 2504, which would have been prior to him going to the hospital, I would argue maybe not after he was telling family members that Stacey actually killed Mom, which is not consistent. The notes are, found out sister moved from pastor and was told that she was offered 15 years probation. That's the note where we have, he was in the house when she shot mother and facing the other way. He helped her put duct tape and drove away. So at the very first point that he's trying to say, sister did the killing, I didn't do it, he knows or thinks he knows from the Pastor Dan with his connection with the Bracken family that Stacey was offered 15 years probation. His motive to say things negatively about his sister had already been present long before this statement, which is not consistent with she helped me do the killing. What he said for a long time was she did the killing. This is not properly admitted. Consistent statements are typically not admissible. This does not meet either the consistent or the prior to the time of a motive to make these statements criteria, and I think would be serious error. And it was a leading question, if you'll recall. It was also a leading question.
Well,
Yeah, so there's people behind her. I don't see Suspender Man there today. The judge got on to the people in the audience because they were apparently making comments. And one of them piped back up to the judge and said the jury was kind of being annoying because there were some of them over there that were popping, like blowing bubbles and popping and snapping their gum. And I was like, they shouldn't even have gum. It's been a weird trial. The redhead, she's feisty. Little prosecutor, she has put her hand on her hip, rolled her eyes, and pointed her finger straight at the judge. I mean, it has been insane. It's been insane. And then we've had the weirdest names, and now we've got freaking Chattahoochee Stone that has everybody talking about the Chattahoochee. Gabby kicked that off this morning, not even knowing what was coming up today. It's been crazy. But I don't know where Blue Suspender Man is. I don't see him. I think he was falling asleep the other day. I'm wondering if one of those women behind Stacey, the defendant, is her partner there, or if those, I'm not trying to be judgy, or if those two women are together. Not being judgy. Just should not just go by the looks. He's meanwhile back at the range. It is not hotter than a hoochie coochie. Oh my gosh. One of those women was with women. Dang. I will learn to speak one of these days. I don't promise. Maybe it's a threesome. Could be. A throuple. I thought so, but I couldn't remember which one. Because they're not sitting like this, because they all sat like that. And come on, get the defendant or the brother back on stand. Let's go.
was also the question.
Meaning the question to Mr. Kananen was, didn't you tell Dr. Mings that your sister had helped you kill your mother? It was not, what did you tell Dr. Mings about these things? So it was erroneous on a number of levels, but most importantly, it's not consistent, and it's certainly not prior to him having a motivation to fabricate things about his sister. I think given his reliability factor, it certainly makes this more harmful error. And given his importance in this case, I think that it is ill-advised.
First of all, Ms. Timmons is saying that these allegations of being prostituted by his parents are false. I'd love to know how she knows that.
Well,
These children had the most horrific childhood there could be.
let's stay with this for right now.
As far as this, Ms. Timmons' whole approach towards Mr. Kananen is that it was a recent fabrication when he pled. She did question him as it was some type of plea agreement. It wasn't.
Well, it doesn't have to be. It just has to be according to the case law, an inference. Now, you guys keep giving me cases, and I appreciate the case law you're giving me. The cases you're giving me are 1995, 1999, which is all fine and dandy. But I did research them on my own this weekend, and there's a 2010, February 25th, 2010 case out of the Florida Supreme Court, which neither of you furnished. And what this case says.
Could we have a side check?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's at 2010 Westlaw WL 652982 that talks all about this issue. And
652.
says that it cites to Chamberlain, which I also have a copy of, from 2004 Florida Supreme Court. Says holding proper consistent statement admissible where it was made after co-defendant was arrested before plea negotiations with state because defense counsel implied witness was testifying against defendant to protect a favorable plea deal and sentence. And then it cites also to Rodriguez, saying defense counsel's reference to plea agreement with the state during cross-examination of the witness was sufficient to create an inference of improper motive to fabricate. I don't think there's any question but that you did that.
Oh, I totally agree. If that had been the only implication of his reason to fabricate, I might agree with you. But meeting with the family and wanting to put the blame on her for his family, which is why he told his family she killed mom instead of taking the responsibility. So that's what I'm saying. This isn't a consistent statement because what he told the doctor, according to the doctor's actual notes, or that is that his sister did this. That's not a consistent statement. And it was done after he was told that she was getting a 15-year probationary deal, which is frankly also reason to fabricate against her. Is there, what's the name on that 2010 case, Judge?
2010 case is Tumblin, T-U-M-B-L-I-N, v. State. There's also Felitas versus State. This is at 3 Southern 3rd, 351. December of 2008. This is a third DCA case. There's Rodriguez versus State, which is an older Florida Supreme Court case. There's the case of Minus from the 4th, Williamson from the Florida Supreme Court from 2007. So there are a number of cases on this issue, but most of them are cited in the Tumblin case. And it seems to me, in Tumblin, it's head notes 6 and 7. It says where the witness is available at trial to testify that his prior consistent statement is admissible. So it seems to me they'd be admissible in this case. I think it is a prior consistent statement that she was involved in the death of her mother, and I'm going to allow that.
I would object to the leading nature of the question.
Okay.
And I would argue that that opens the door to other things that he told Dr. Mings that I should be permitted to go into in a recross.
You're going to have to show relevancy, and you're going to have to show materiality, and that it's not just hearsay. Now, as to your other issue, did you read this case you gave me, this Purcell case?
Yes, sir.
In the Purcell case, maybe I don't think I'm just reading it. Wasn't the Purcell case an issue where the judge had limited cross-examination of the witness?
Correct.
Not limiting the cross-examination, not as to another witness, but as to that particular witness that was testifying?
I'm not sure I'm following.
In other words, wasn't the Purcell case about a judge limiting cross-examination on the witness testifying about that witness's motive for bias or prejudice, not about a third person's motive for bias or prejudice?
Well, I agree with you, except that the case also talks about not having to do it that way. I just wasn't I found the Yeoman case, I haven't seen a lot of cases that talk about the issue of whether or not you have to wait. There isn't anything about the logic of why that's admissible and relevant information that would make you wait until the quote unquote speaker actually testified, but there aren't a lot of cases that actually state that fact outright. And that one does. So.
Yeoman, not Purcell.
Well, I read that highlighted paragraph at the end of it to say exactly that you don't have to wait for that witness. Now, they may have in that case, in fact, waited for that witness, but I don't believe that you have to. I mean, it's relevant. If it's relevant, it's admissible. If it's not hearsay, it's admissible as long as it's relevant. And you don't have to, it's not quote unquote impeachment. You don't have to wait until the speaker of those words denies having said them.
I don't read Purcell to say that at all. I read Purcell to say that the court should give wide latitude in cross-examining a witness about bias.
What she's referring to is a statement from this Alford case, which is a 1904 Florida Supreme Court case. Where she's saying the hostility of witness toward a party against whom he's called may be proved by any competent evidence, either by cross-examination of the witness or by the testimony of other witnesses. And that is not necessary, and it's not necessary that the witness should be first examined as to his hostility before calling other witnesses. That's what she's referring to.
I'm just making the point, it's not impeachment, as we talked about. Non-hearsay that's relevant to motive, bias, all of those other issues we've been talking about. If it's not quote unquote impeachment, I would argue that that means I don't have to wait until the speaker denies having said those words to bring out that information. In this particular case, I shouldn't have to recall these family members in my case when I should have been able to go into those areas and cross. That's my concern.
Introduction.
Good night, Dodo. Have a great rest of your night. Get some sleep and sweet dreams. We'll see you next time. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
Hearsay statements to show that Mr. Kananen lied or something in the past. First of all, I believe in improper impeachment, and I've already argued that to the court, is that you don't get to go into every lie a person's ever made. You don't get to go into fish stories. Clearly, the court's let it in. Ms. Manuscript has been questioned about that. As far as recalling Chris Sr., my memory of Chris Sr.'s testimony is the court let her do all those things. So I'm not sure why he didn't recall, because you did let her go into that prior to Mr. Kananen.
I just didn't let her do it with Chris Jr.
But it's the state's position that the witness does have to testify before you start introducing that. Some of these statements that she's entering, I haven't found an exception to hearsay that I believe it's a lie.
All right. As to the first part of the issue, which is the prior consistent statement, I'm going to allow prior consistent statement. As to the second part, I'll let you know after lunch. All right, are we ready to bring the jury in?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's get in.
Be seated.
Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start, let me ask you to make sure you got the right notepad. And secondly, did all of you obey my instructions? Did any of you read anything over the weekend? Go on Google, go on MySpace, or any of these things to look up information about this case? All right. Thank you very much. All right. You were on cross-examination or redirect?
Redirect.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Kananen, you talked to psychiatrists and psychologists who were evaluating you for a competency issue
Yeah.
during your own case.
Yes.
Prior to you going to Florida State Hospital at Chattahoochee, did you talk to a Dr. Eric Mings?
Did I talk to Dr. Ware?
Dr. Mings,
I don't remember the name.
did you give information about the facts of the crime itself?
I don't remember if I did or not.
Did you ever make any statements about your sister's involvement to the therapist?
Judge, I would object, asked and answered.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
I want to talk to you some about the bank accounts. Did you have bank accounts at Washington Mutual?
Yes.
And would those have included Green Acres and Emerald Electric?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move into evidence State Exhibit EM, a business record of Washington Mutual bank account.
No objection.
All right, it'll be received as States 13.
Emerald Electric and Green Acres, were those joint accounts?
Joint accounts, yes.
And who were those accounts held with?
To me and my sister Stacey.
During the pendency of this time, while your sister Cheryl thought your mother was missing, did you transfer money from the SunTrust account into Green Acres and Emerald Electric?
Yes.
In fact, Mr. Kananen, how much money do you think you transferred out of your mother's account?
I have no idea. Quite a bit.
Did you buy your truck with that money?
Yes.
Did you provide money to your sister Stacy?
Yes.
Did you provide money to her partner, Susan Cowan?
Yes.
Did you tell Ms. Cowan where that money came from?
Told her it came from Fantasy 5.
Fantasy 5, the lottery?
Yeah.
And those accounts that you had with your sister, were they actually joint tenancy with right of survivorship?
Wait, what?
With the right of survivorship? Something happened to you, you should get all the money in the account.
Yep.
Your driver's license, the day after your mother was reported missing, you changed your name
Yes.
and your address.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move State Exhibit EI into evidence.
No objection.
All right, be received as States 14.
Why would you use your mother's address?
You get the mail changed over to get the mail and put over to Stacy's house. All my mother's mail.
You forwarded your mother's mail?
Yep.
Why would you do that?
So that I get all the bank statements.
And as to her SunTrust accounts, you set up accounts online?
Yes.
Would you have had access to your mother's social security number and date of birth?
Yes.
Did you set up bill pay to be able to transfer money to your own accounts?
Yes.
And what accounts would that have been?
Emerald Electric and Green Acres.
Your Honor, at this time, the state will move into evidence State Exhibit EK, SunTrust bank records.
No objection.
Be received without objection, it'll be States 15.
Did you set up to have storages at the Goldenrod self-storage?
Excuse me?
Goldenrod self-storage, did you
Yeah.
have units there?
Yes.
Would they have access codes that you would have to use to get in and out?
Yes.
Were you aware of the fact that they would have kept a log of your entries?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move State's Exhibit EJ into evidence, business records, Goldenrod storage.
No objection.
All right, that'll be received as States 16.
The morning after, from the evening hours that you'd heard from Cheryl, your mother was missing, going into the next morning, ever a discussion about going to the airport
Going to the airport?
to look for your mother's car?
Yes.
And who volunteered to do that?
Stacey, me?
Did y'all go?
No.
Did either one of you contact Cheryl to tell her that you went?
I believe Stacey did.
Orlando International Airport, how far is that from your mother's home?
Good, maybe 10 miles.
What about the Sanford Airport where she works?
That's a good, what, I think 25 miles maybe?
That following day, did you go to your mother's work?
Yes.
What were you looking for?
It should make an impression that we were looking for mother.
And who went with you?
Stacey?
Your mother's McCoy accounts, did you ever check into those?
Tried to, with her clothes, they were frozen.
And who called to check into that?
Stacey?
Did she identify herself as Stacey or as Marilyn?
As Marilyn?
During the entire time that your case was pending, were you aware of the fact that your sister Cheryl and your nephew Christopher were going to testify in this case?
Yes.
Did you believe that testimony through Christopher and Cheryl, along with your brother-in-law Chris, would bring out family secrets of your childhood?
Yes.
Did you believe it would bring out family
Judge, I would
secrets?
object to leading questions.
Sustained.
Mr. Kananen, any concern about what it would bring out from Christopher, your nephew?
Yes.
Did you want all of that to be revealed out in open court?
Excuse me?
Did you want all of that to be revealed
No.
in open court? The day that you came in to enter a plea, was there any agreement with the state of Florida that you would receive a reduced sentence if you were to testify here today?
No.
Were you told by your lawyer, were you told by anyone that perhaps the detectives might want to speak with you?
No.
Detective Hussey come forward, you'd met him before, right?
Excuse me?
When Detective Hussey came to talk to you the day of your plea, you had met him before.
Yes.
Were you aware of the fact he was the lead investigator in your case?
Yes.
When you spoke to the detectives, were you promised anything to happen to your sentence if you spoke to them?
No.
Mr. Kananen, during your initial statement, you told us Friday that you didn't say anything about your sister Stacey. Why would you then testify and talk to the detectives about Stacey's involvement several years later?
Why? I didn't.
Now, why did you do that when you talked to Detective Hussey the day of your
So my sister Cheryl and Christopher could have closure in this case.
Now, as far as moving your mother's car, why would you use Susan's license plate?
Because mother's tag was expired.
Did you move your mother's car even after she was reported missing?
Yes.
And where did you move it from where to where?
One storage to another storage unit.
Did you use Susan's license plate to do that?
Yes.
Where was Miss Cowan that you were able to use her license plate?
She was in the bed sleeping.
Did you return her license plate?
No.
Your sister Stacey, what type of hours and days did she work at Disney?
She worked in early hours.
Were you angry that your sister Cheryl Bracken was going to be a witness against you?
No.
Were you angry at your nephew?
No.
I have nothing further.
Ms. Dennis?
Mr. Kananen, good morning.
You had told everyone that you were doing your best to keep your mother's bills paid, correct?
Correct.
and you told everyone that you were attempting to access her accounts in order to also track where she was, correct?
Correct.
And when Stacey called SunTrust, you told her that you needed to figure out how to get those accounts unfrozen so you could continue to either track your mother's movements or pay her bills, correct?
No.
And that's why when the people at SunTrust told her, gee, the account's frozen, you need to call this police officer, she called up the police officer because she had no idea that anything wrong had happened with those accounts, correct?
No.
You said you remembered talking with one of the psychologists before you went to Chattahoochee about your situation, correct?
Correct.
And already at that point, you had had contact with Pastor Dan, who had come to visit you, correct?
It wasn't Pastor Dan, it was another pastor.
A pastor that was familiar with the Bracken family?
You're correct.
And he was kind of reaching out from you to you from the Bracken family, correct?
Correct.
And that led to you having visits from the Brackens, correct?
Correct.
And one of the things that you believe Pastor told you about was that your sister was getting some offer for probation, correct?
Correct.
And that's when you developed the story that your sister had killed your mother.
No.
That is what you told the Brackens.
Yes.
I have nothing further.
I have no further questions.
All right, sir.
All right, sir. You can go back to prison now. Bye. See you later. See you never.
Frank says
Booby
booby
traps and
traps and
traps.
Gucci traps. I mean, 100%. There was a lot of Chattahoochee coochie coochie coo, booby trap, hoochie coochie traps.
There was a lot.
You know? There's too much. Too much hoochie. Especially when there's a guy on this trial called Dick Cannon. Way too much hoochie out here. I mean, good Lord.
All right, so whoopsies. Sorry. We got in his pink handcuffs.
Who, Baker? In Baker's pink handcuffs?
No, the witness was wearing pink handcuffs.
I get
All right,
it.
so we've got Betty Kelly. Whoopsies.
Betty Kelly.
Betty Kelly, Stephen Ruzinski. I don't know. And Mary Kay Bratton and Scott Chisholm. Chisholm? Something.
Chisholm?
Chisholm? CHIASHOLM.
That's quite a name, ain't it? Hey,
Yes.
what Snipe said, at least there isn't a butt bowl.
Not
That's
yet.
true. Well, exactly. Wait 10 minutes. There, anything could arise.
Betty Kelly Broderick. No.
Anything could be erected in this
Yes.
trial.
Yes.
Mary Kay is a bride.
Now I'm thinking chitty chitty bang bang in the Chattahoochee.
We used to call my uncle that chitty chitty.
For some reason, I'm thinking there was something that my kids, little, they used to do. And then they would be like, chitty chitty bang bang.
I would do that all the time, though, too. After I watched that movie, I was like, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty
I
bang
didn't
bang.
watch that movie. Don't let them fool you. But I don't remember what that, I don't remember where they got it, but it was like, please stop doing that. Who's this lovely lady on the stand now? Betty somebody,
Obviously,
but not
mean,
Broderick.
yeah.
Dang it.
I mean,
was trying to get
someone who
Well, she
hangs
was.
that severe, frothy I don't know, shoulder pad coat with the wrong shirt.
Yeah, that's not good. Just needs a plain shirt.
I don't know. I mean, you know, I wouldn't
Yeah.
wear anything like that anyway, so I have no comment
Well, I
about
mean-
fashion, but in my mind, you know.
This is Betty Kelly.
Betty Kelly.
Betty
Betty
Kelly, let's see what she...
Broderick's 27th million cousin removed
No.
on her second cousin's side.
I'm hungry for a strawberry malt now.
Right? I feel like it's like I don't know.
You're my little coochie coo and you're my teddy bear. I can't sing the song, but that was funny.
Oh,
All right.
Chattahoochee.
Hitting-
Hoochie coochie coo.
Stop it. That song goes in my mind all day because of you.
You're welcome.
Never
Anytime.
trust anyone with two first names. Uh-oh.
That's true. That's true.
Yep. I guess I'll be seeing you.
And mute.
Morning. Can you state your name?
My name's Betty Kelly.
And Miss Kelly, where do you work?
I own a business on Goldenrod Road called the Laughing Horse Tavern,
Okay, and where do you live?
7619 Alachua Street, Orlando.
How long have you lived there?
10 years.
Did you
I'm
know
sorry,
Marilyn
what the-
Kananen?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you just
How did
say?
you know her?
We were friends when I first moved in there in 2000.
Was she a neighbor?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
How, you said you became friends with her. How, did y'all hang out or you just neighbors?
Yeah, we
I mean, of course she owns a tavern. Oh, of course she says Orlando.
She's like, I live on Orlando.
I slowed.
I fr-
I was trying to slow her down, which I mean, I would have not thought I had to slow her down, but I was trying to slow her down, and I was hitting the wrong button, and I was speeding her up.
she's like, I fry gator, Orlando, gator.
I was trying to stop. It was going the wrong
She
way.
slowed her down 25%.
She messed me up with Orlando. I don't know where this. She probably washes her clothes too, like in
Washes-
the windows.
In the window.
But
Oh,
of course she owns a
Lord.
tavern. Of course she does. Good for her.
She,
She's like, she's only 42. But
she's not. No, legit, she's probably 35, and this is just how people from Orlando look.
that's
And they fry gator in her same ensemble that she's wearing now. They fry gator right in that same jacket.
I done reckon I had a gator in Orlando.
Exactly.
I mean, it's worse than me. That is worse than me. And we have some bad accents.
How do you
around
say
here.
it? Washer? Washer?
I don't, but
No.
a lot of people, older
How
people,
did you say it?
put an R in wash. You do your wash.
Wash?
Yes. and
Wash?
Wash. And go wash the car.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wash
Yeah.
the dishes. We're in for speedy
Wash.
trouble.
Wash the car.
Wash the vehicles, okay?
Wash the vehicle.
She's talking about that actor guy, Orlando Bloom.
Oh, good Lord. Not Orlando Bloom.
You know the
Blum.
Warshack. I can't even say it.
The Warshack test.
Oh, here's Shinny. Shinny's back. You'll
Oh, hi,
notice
Shinny.
Queen and sometimes me will say Warsher.
They do.
No,
They
I
do.
don't
They do
believe
be saying that. They do be saying that.
I don't believe it. But I do declare.
Ambulance. Ambulance.
Ambulance.
That's how Queen says it. And then she says fire truck. Fire truck.
No, she does not. She says
No,
everything.
Queen says that.
She's a queen, and she says everything proper.
I mean,
As
I'm
a-
not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that's how she says it.
As a queen would. I have her own voice in my own head that I read her stuff in. Okay,
You've
just
never never even heard her talk, and you're like, this
Leave
is
it
how she
alone.
sounds. You're like,
Leave
this is
it
how she-
alone.
in my head.
Like, it's in my head how I make her sound.
Whoever. Maybe it's a worse shit test.
And
Ambulance.
again, Grain said.
Oh
Grain
yeah.
is said
She's
green.
yeah. She says green. She's like grain. And I'm like,
A-
grain? Like
a
corn grain?
A grain train. What?
A grain train?
Do you guys? No, she doesn't. No, she
Yeah,
in
she
my
does.
head is a queen. Okay.
She's a proper queen. She's waving, like a slow swoop
Yes. When I read her
type wave.
comments and I get done and she's like, bye bye. Nice, like, later, queen.
But if you heard her, it would.
I do hear her in my head.
Yeah, no, but for real, in real life, if you heard her, she'd be
If
like,
I heard her,
"Oh,
if I heard
yeah,
her,
if you heard her." See, I'm starting to talk like her now. Good Lord, what has happened to me?
do I have to herd her over here, or
Yeah, you might have
before she
to.
runs over there?
You never know. It depends on if she calls the ambulance.
I mean,
Show
do
up
I-
Friday. Snipe's like, show up Friday.
You gotta really get in her head. She'll level up the head voice. Well,
Well, AJ, you know how Carmen makes fun of how the way I talk?
mhm.
Well, we went on Shinny's once, and Carmen was like, "What did you just say?" to Queen about 800 million times. And poor Queen was like, "What you mean, sweetheart?" Like she has a super like thick twang to her voice.
She's got pretty hair and a pretty
She
mouth.
does. Wow. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help it. I had to do the guitar part.
I would love to show up Friday if I didn't have to be up so early on Saturday. And
Yeah, if Shinny didn't start at like 12:01 a.m., which she really doesn't, but that's like AJ's midnight.
yeah, like it's approaching midnight my time right now.
No, legit. It's 49 minutes past AJ's bedtime.
Ah. All right, I'm hitting play.
All right. Buckwheat. Get her
We
done.
hung out, we walked together, and we went to the local tavern, had a few drinks together, and we talked.
Of course you
Okay.
did.
Did you meet any of her children?
Yes, I
And we
met all of them.
talked.
We talked.
And how much contact did you have with the
Yeehaw.
children?
Excuse me?
How much contact did you have with the children?
They come and went, a little bit on the, pretty good. I mean, not as much as, what most people do with kids, because I'm a business, but I did meet them and talk to them, yes.
Did you ever go inside of Marilyn's home?
Yes, ma'am,
And how often would you do that?
quite often, unless you
Only
wouldn't
to
let me in the
provoke
door.
Do you know, did Marilyn collect anything?
She collected the figurines of the Walt Disney figurines. She had a big china cabinet, and she collected them all.
Okay. Did you ever, at some point, were you aware that Marilyn came up missing?
The figure.
Excuse me?
Did you ever find out at some point that Marilyn was missing?
Yes.
And how did you find that out?
The son and daughter told me.
Do you remember their names?
Yeah, I can't remember his, but Kate, the youngest daughter and the son.
Okay. Would it be Stacy or Cheryl?
Yes, Stacy.
Stacy? Do you remember what was told to you?
I asked about him, and they said they thought that she had left town because they thought that she had kept a lot of money that she wasn't supposed to have.
At the time that Marilyn, after you found out that Marilyn was missing,
Uh-huh.
did you see anybody at her home?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you see at her home?
I seen JC,
Stacy?
yeah, and her brother. And I seen them there together, and the daughter would walk down the road from her house and go there and stay for a long time. And he would come and he would stay, and then they'd come back together.
So they were, I'm trying to get what you're saying. At times, would Stacy be there by herself?
Stacy would be there for a long time by herself early in the morning.
And then at times Richard would be there by himself?
Yes.
And then at times they'd both be there
Yes.
together?
Uh-huh.
Were you able to see what they were doing at the house, or was everything done inside?
Everything was done inside.
Did you see any movement outside the house?
I seen people, them taking stuff out of the house, yes.
Okay, what did you see?
Just furniture and carpets and stuff, putting it in a van. Where you seen one, you seen the other one. They were coming and going.
So most of the time, were they there together?
Yeah, they were there together.
Would you say most of the time they were there individually, or most of the time they were together?
Well, it was about the same even, I think. If they came and they went, and then they came, and then all of a sudden they started staying there together.
Did you see any changes to the home, any improvements or any changes to the home?
They were redoing the garage floor. And, because I asked the guy what was going on, he says, we're redoing the garage floor there.
Okay. Did you see any other improvements or any changes to the home?
He hung the lights outside because she was scared. She didn't know somebody might break in, so he hung the lights outside.
Okay, and that was before she disappeared?
Yes.
The change to the garage, was that before or after she disappeared?
After.
Did you see anybody, any of the sibling or any of the children at the home when the garage was being redone?
Yes, they came and went and left. They talked to the guy that was doing it.
Who's they?
Stacey and her brother.
Okay. At one point while Marilyn was missing, did you go over to Stacey's house?
Yes, ma'am.
And how many times did you go to Stacey's house?
A couple times, 3 times.
Were you able to talk to Stacey?
I tried to talk to Stacey, but there was a lady there that wouldn't let me talk to her.
Okay. At one time that you went over to the house, was there a garage sale?
Yes, they're selling the garage. They were selling the little ornaments out of it. Marilyn had collected in that yard, in the yard sale.
Like ornaments or the collectibles?
The collectibles they had.
Did you see any other
And
items?
both were doing it, yes.
Did you see any other items of Marilyn that were for sale at the garage sale?
God, it's been so long. No, I just seen the ornaments because I knew she liked them pretty well, and I was wondering why.
Were those collectibles that you had recognized at her house?
Yes.
Did you ask Stacey as to why the collectibles of Marilyn were being sold at the garage sale?
I may have, and I don't remember what she said, but I knew they were selling because I don't remember.
Okay. Did you have any other occasion to go over to Stacey's house?
Yes, ma'am. They called me and asked me if I would come over and cover up where the grave was at. In the
And
backyard.
so did you go to the home?
Yes, I brought a friend of mine and he covered it up because I can't do that. I'm no too old to be digging.
So explain what happened.
Well, we went over there and they showed me where it was at. I'd never seen, but it was round by the pool in the back, by a shed. And they told me exactly where it was. So I guess they went back in the house and he covered it up and we left.
Okay. You said a bunch of he's and they's. So they were at the home. Who was they?
JC and her brother.
And who is he? He covered up the hole?
Yeah, one of my customers.
Okay, so your friend that went with you
Yes.
helped
Yes.
out with covering the hole.
Yeah, he was one. I just brought somebody from the bar that was going to help to cover the hole up.
Okay. Did you go out in the yard?
Yeah, I went out back, yes.
And was the hole somewhat filled in or was it very deep?
It was, I didn't look inside. It smelled like burnt ham or something. It smelled really bad. So I didn't get too close to it.
Okay. Could you see if there's anything in the hole?
I didn't look.
Okay.
Morning, Ms. Kelly.
I heard you.
I'm great. Fair to say
Night, Haley. Sweet dreams. Get some rest. We will see you later.
Night night, wifey.
I will make sure that I watch the replay live chat too.
Yeah.
Yes, burnt ham smells probably gross.
Well, I said
and-
burnt ham. You mean bacon?
Well, I mean, bacon would smell good. I don't know if I've ever smelled burnt ham. I don't know that I would
It smells
ever
like
just
bacon.
describe anything as burnt ham. It smells like burnt ham. Why does it smell burnt? Like, did they
They burnt the ham.
burn her?
Yeah, they broiled it too long. Too close to the flame.
You know,
Also, she changed her tan Victoria's Secret pajamas to black and white Victoria's Secret pajamas.
Oh, you were talking about her, the little short
Yeah,
hair.
the girl in the back. Yeah. The other
Okay. I was
attorney.
like, what's wrong with the defense attorney's outfit? Got
Legit,
it.
I'm going to find the exact same pair from Victoria's Secret. I'm going to put in Discord so you can see it.
All right. Here we go. Cross-examination.
Say that your relationship with Marilyn Kananen was maybe not the typical relationship with a girlfriend?
We were friends, yes, because she was, when I first moved in, she brought me a little thing, I still have it, to welcome me in. And we did walk a lot and we went to the bars, we talked.
She a little more private maybe than some other female friends you've had?
Yeah, she was very private.
And she was somebody who was, is it fair to say, a very regimented person in her daily routine?
She would talk, yes, sometimes.
Would you say that she was very particular about how she did things and how she kept her house?
She was very clean.
Were you aware that, for example, during the course of a day, she would put the day's garbage in the newspaper wrapper and throw that out every night? Were you aware of that?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you aware that she would, for example, discard her paper in the morning in the recycle bin before she left for work?
Yes.
And you're aware that in her home, when she left in the morning, every counter was perfectly clean and emptied of all objects?
I never seen her first thing in the morning. The only time I seen her was early when she was out on the weekend.
And she worked during that time pretty early in the morning?
She leave for, yes, ma'am.
And that would that overlap your hours? How were you working pretty late at the bar during this period of time?
No, I own this, so I come and go as I like.
Okay.
I have different kind of hours.
Would you most likely be working in the evening though, hours?
No.
And for months prior to her disappearance, she was acting strangely, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Even for Marilyn, strangely, correct?
She was very strange. She was opening the doors or nothing when I called.
And she was getting more and more private and not letting you into the home, correct?
Yeah, she was there for a while. She wouldn't. When I came by, she just come out and went with me.
And she was acting more nervous and maybe fearful than you'd seen before, correct?
Sort of.
And you were aware that there had been an incident where her tires had gotten slashed, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that troubled her, that concerned her, right?
She didn't say too much about it. She was a very, very private person a lot of times.
Did she start keeping her car inside her garage after her
Yes.
tires got slashed?
Yeah.
And that's something she'd never done, right?
No.
Because her garage was actually like the playroom that was all the kids played and had all their stuff in there, right?
Yeah, she started putting in there and I asked her about it. She told me she had the tires cut.
And you were aware that she'd had some problems with her outside lights weren't coming on like they were supposed to, and that concerned her.
No, the only thing we talked about is that she was worried about she needed to get her son to put lights on the outside of the house, which she did.
She was becoming more worried about her security, her safety.
I don't know how you. No, really, she didn't talk too much about it. She was awful. You know, we talked about just me and personal things like her and I, you know.
And there would be times it was becoming that you would come to the house to see her and you could see that she was in there, but she wouldn't come to the door for you.
True.
Is it accurate that Marilyn was not the kind of person who would want to socialize late at night on a work night?
I don't know. I went to bed about 9, 10 o'clock. I'm in the house.
All right. So the times that you're talking about, the two of you having gone down to the bar, would that normally be a weekend or a non-work
Weekend
night?
when she's not working.
Do you know when it is that Stacey worked or what her schedule was during that time frame?
No, I never asked.
But you knew she worked for Disney?
Excuse me?
You knew she worked for Disney?
Yes.
And you knew she had a full-time job there?
Yeah.
Had you been in Susan and Stacey's home?
Yes.
And prior to Marilyn's disappearance or after?
Afterwards.
All right, prior to December 22, 2003 or after?
I can't remember.
It would have been after that garage sale that you talked about, correct? So prior to the garage sale, you have no idea what Disney collectibles Susan and Stacey may have had.
No, I didn't go in the house then.
And no one in,
They never let me pass the front door, just went inside the door. That's as far as they let me go.
and no one said to you that any of the items for sale were Marilyn's, correct?
Right. I just recognize some of them.
I don't have anything further.
I don't have any questions.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You can step down.
State your name.
Stephen Wyszynski,
And Mr. Rosinski, where do you live?
7603 Alachua Street.
And did you have a neighbor, Marilyn Kananen?
Yes,
How well did you know Miss Kananen?
I would say since we moved down in 1979, we moved in April, around that time. And
Did y'all socialize?
no,
It was just a neighbor to neighbor relationship?
yes,
Did you ever buy anything for Marilyn?
yeah, I brought her some eagles.
Did she collect eagles?
She collected eagles and I did too. So,
And why did you give her the eagles?
well, she gave me as a gift, so I gave her a gift back.
Okay. Did you also know Marilyn's father who lived there for a brief period of time?
Yes,
And after her father died, did anything change in the home?
no, I think so.
What about Marilyn's behavior when the anniversary of her father's death would approach?
You mean her dad?
Her dad, yes.
She was very upset.
Did anything else change did you notice anything else with Marilyn?
No,
Did you at some point become aware that Marilyn had disappeared?
yes, I did.
And how did you find that out?
I came out of the house one day and I saw it like a sign in front of the house. I figured the house was for sale. And I went by the sign. It was a sign that was missing. I gave a description of the car that she was driving, and flyers off on the side. So I took a bunch of flyers out.
Prior to seeing the flyer, when had you last seen Marilyn?
I'll say a week before.
Did you later see law enforcement or any other movement at the house? At Marilyn's house?
No.
Did you ever discuss Marilyn missing with any of her children?
Yes.
And who,
Richard, because after I read that a couple of days, I went over there and knocked on the house, and he answered the door and just told me her mom was missing.
was anybody else at the house at that time?
Stacey was in there.
After you spoke with them that their mother was missing, or after you found out that she was missing, did you see any changes at the house?
No.
Did you see Richard and Stacey over at the house very often?
I saw them basically a couple of times. They were over the house all the time.
And were you able to see them doing anything while they were at the house?
Just throwing out like trash, bags of trash.
Like large bags of trash or like,
Black bags, yeah, large bags of trash. Yeah.
was it more than normal?
Yes, more than normal.
And how often did you see them taking this trash out?
Basically on the garbage days, we had Tuesday and Fridays.
Okay, so multiple
I'll say
times.
about, yeah, I'll say once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week for how long? Do you know?
A couple of weeks, that's it.
Did you at any point go inside Marilyn's home?
Yes, I was in there.
And when was that?
The day I went over, that she was missing. And like I said, I met Rich at the door. He took me inside and took me in the bedroom, opened the door, that she took her clothes, that she was upset. dad passed away, and just showed me, her room, and she took like a suitcase and disappeared.
Did there ever come a time when you became concerned that Marilyn's collectibles were being moved out?
I asked him about that. He says he needed money to hire a detective to look for it. That's it.
Did you ask him not to sell the collectibles?
No.
Do you ever recall, or did you ever see any items being loaded up into a truck or to a van while you're at your house?
No.
And did you ever see any companies come out to do improvements on the house or any changes to the home?
No.
Students, any questions?
Yes.
Just one, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were finished.
You said it was it was the trash bags that you saw them taking out was more than normal.
Board. Yes.
And do you recall, was it an extreme amount of trash that was taken out to the curb?
I would say about 15 bags.
15 bags?
Large, yeah, large black bags.
Could it have possibly been more as well?
There's basically 15 bags in that day. The second day could be about 10 or 15 more.
Okay, so each time that you saw them taking out the trash?
Yes, a large amount of bags.
And the trash bags, can you describe what kind of trash bags they were?
Big black bags.
Like, would they be large home trash bags or
Yeah.
large yard trash bags?
Like yard trash.
Oh, sure.
I don't have any other questions.
Okay, Christine?
Good morning, Mr. Rosinski. How are you?
Mr. Rosinski, you gave a statement to law enforcement on December 15 of 2003. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you answered some questions regarding this case again on December 11th of 2007. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
Would you agree that your memory regarding some of these events might have been more vivid back in 2003 and 2007 than it is here today?
Yes.
At the time that Marilyn disappeared, you knew that she had a trip coming up to go to Boston. Is that correct?
No.
You knew that she took a trip every year to Boston?
Yeah. Right.
And that's not something, you weren't close enough neighbors that she would have necessarily told you her plans ahead of time. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And the next day after you saw the police down at Marilyn's house, Richard is the one who told you that she was missing and that she had taken off with her car and her clothes and those things, correct?
That's after I saw the flyer that was outside the house.
That's after what?
After I saw the sign and I took the flyers, yeah, after I read it.
And Richard was the one talking to you about that, correct?
That's correct.
And he invited you into Marilyn's house and showed
Yeah.
you around?
Yes.
And showed you the pictures being missing off the walls?
Oh, yeah, the pictures, yeah.
And he asked you if you had seen Richard Sr. around, correct?
No. He never asked me about that.
I'm going to show you the statement that you gave on December 11, 2003. I just want to see if this refreshes your recollection, starting on page 30 at line 21. That answer you gave, just read that to yourself and see if that helps.
Judge, can we approach?
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Kucinski, does that refresh your recollection?
I think, if I said it, it's there.
Were the discussions that you were having with Richard in part were about the possibility of his father having come back to town and taken off with his mother, correct? And this was an upsetting concept for you because of the interactions you had had with Richard Sr.
Yes.
And the flyers that you saw being handed out, you saw being handed out by Stacey, correct?
No, actually, they were inside this holder. It was connected on the street, a sign.
Well, you also saw Stacey handing out those flyers to people in cars, correct?
Yeah.
And you saw her hand out many, many flyers to people in cars, correct?
A lot of flyers. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
And for up to a month or so, you saw flyers being distributed in one way or the other, correct?
Yes.
And at some point, the sign or the stationary piece of wood that had the flyers attached to it went away, correct?
Yes.
And Richard told you he had to take that down because the county was complaining, correct?
Yeah.
Check.
The information you're getting about what may have happened to Marilyn, you're getting from Richard, not from Cheryl and not from Stacey, correct?
Right.
And part of that may be because you knew Richard best because he had done some work in your yard, correct?
Yes.
And on Tuesday, or early the week following Marilyn's disappearance, you personally saw Richard throw out 6 or 7 trash bags, correct?
Yes.
And over a couple of days, maybe 20 to 30 bags total you saw him throw out, correct? And all of this you saw him doing by himself without either sister around, correct?
Right.
And at the time, the concept of him cleaning out his mom's home did not raise any flags for you, right?
No.
And the time that he was doing it during the day didn't raise any flags because it didn't appear to have a regular set job, correct?
Yes.
And then Richard went over a little bit later with his truck and was loading stuff onto his truck, correct?
Yeah.
And when he took that stuff, he headed out of the neighborhood in the direction of Goldenrod, correct?
Yes.
And for 3 or 4 days, Richard came over and loaded bags into the van, correct?
Yeah.
He was coming in and out of the house so much that you asked him at some point if he was sleeping there, right?
I don't think so if I said that.
Richard indicated that he'd hired a detective that was,
Objection, hearsay.
Oh.
he indicated that he'd hired a detective that was costing him $200 a day to look for his mother, correct?
Correct.
You did not actually go to any garage sale or see any garage sale at Richard or Stacey's home, correct?
That's correct.
And you go over when you see there being some work done there at Marilyn's house, and Richard's there with a cement truck, correct?
Yeah, so there's a cement truck outside, yes.
And he told you that he was trying to make a deal with the bank to save the house and that he was going to try to buy the house.
I don't know if he told me that.
He gave you some financial explanation as to why that he needed to spruce up the house in order to save it.
Could have been. I wouldn't say.
you thought it was unusual that Richard would be telling everybody in the neighborhood about his mother's financial issues, correct?
Yes.
And about the collecting of the Social Security checks for 18 years and all of those things. You thought that was inappropriate?
Yes.
I don't have anything further.
Okay. Ms. Patterson?
What did you know about Richard Kananen Sr.? Did you see him, was he living there at the house when you were there?
Yes, he was.
And did you see any commotion in the house while he was there?
Yes.
And what was that?
Oh, with me.
What?
I said with me.
I still couldn't hear.
I said with me. He had confrontations with me.
Oh, with you? Okay. And what kind of confrontations was that?
Usually when I came home from work all the time, he was pretty drunk. And he asked me one day to take him to the liquor store. And I refused. And he started cursing at me, everything like that. So I just let it just pass by my head. The next day I came out to cut my grass, and I think I went 1 inch off his property line, and he called me inside the house and started threatening my life and everything like that. You know, I just got up and walked away. I mean, he got me so upset and just went outside and right into my house. That's it.
Did you ever hear any yelling or commotion coming from his home?
Yep, at his wife.
At his wife?
At his wife, yeah.
And some of the times that you've described that you saw Richard there, did you also see Stacey there at the house after Marilyn disappeared?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else? All right. You can step down. Thank you, sir. Your next witness.
Can you tell us your name, please?
Mary Kay Bratton.
And Ms. Bratton, do you know Cheryl Bracken?
Yes, I do.
And how long have you known Cheryl?
26 years.
Did you know her mother, Marilyn?
Yes, I did.
Did you know her brother and sister, Richard and Stacey?
Yes.
I want to take you back to September of 2003. Did there come a time when you became aware of the fact that Marilyn was missing?
Yes.
And how did you first become aware of that?
Cheryl called me.
Now, Ms. Bratton, what were you doing for a living back in 2003?
I worked at the Orlando Sentinel newspaper.
And what did you do for them?
I worked in human resources.
During the time frame from when you first found out that Marilyn was missing, did there come a time when Cheryl asked you to do something for her?
Yes.
And what did she ask you to do?
She asked me to stop the newspaper delivery to Marilyn's home.
And why did she want to do that?
Because her mother was missing and she didn't want the house to appear vacant with the newspapers piling up, so it would be at risk of vandalism.
And why were you going to do this?
Because I worked at the Sentinel and I could easily talk to someone in circulation and have it taken care of.
I have nothing further.
No questions.
Thank you. You can step down.
Can you please state your name?
Scott Chisholm.
And Mr. Chisholm, how are you employed?
I'm sorry.
How are you employed?
How am I employed? I'm employed by AIMCO.
And were you previously employed at Delta Connections Academy?
Yes, I was.
When was that?
From May 2003 through October 2006.
And during your employment there, did you ever supervise or work with Marilyn Kananen?
Yes, I did.
During that time, was there ever a day that Marilyn did not show up for work?
Yes, there was.
And how did you first find out that she had not shown up for work?
I was approached by Judith Lenz. She came to me in the morning. Judith got in a little bit earlier than I did. And she came to me and had said that Marilyn had not come to work that morning and had not called, and that was out of the order.
What did you do in response to that?
My first response was, well, let's just give it a little time. Maybe Marilyn had a flat tire or something on the way to work. But after a couple hours, maybe just before lunch, I then contacted Human Resources to get a emergency contact number to see if we can get in touch with Marilyn.
Because still at that point, she had not shown up and you hadn't heard anything.
Correct.
Did you eventually get an emergency contact number?
Yes.
And do you know who that contact number went to?
I don't recall her name, but it was Marilyn's daughter,
It would be Cheryl or?
Cheryl.
Cheryl. Did you call Cheryl?
No, I did not.
Do you know who did?
I believe Judy did.
Did you give the number to Judy to call?
Yes.
Did you get any further information after Judy called?
No.
So was that all the information that you had for that day at work?
Yes.
Okay. At any other point after that day, did law enforcement call you?
That night, I believe it was Cheryl or someone had contacted me, and then I spoke to, I believe, the police or maybe a detective that night. It was in regards to, there was some confusion because Marilyn was actually supposed to take the next day off. And there was some confusion as to maybe she was to fly up to Boston to see her sister. And so there was some confusion as to whether maybe or not she had flown that day. And so my name came up as a possible person who could access the data, Delta's data files to see if that was the case.
Was it the case?
No, I didn't have authority to do that.
Was it determined if a flight had been taken?
Yeah, the following morning, I contacted my supervisor and they subsequently made a call to Delta and we found out that she had not boarded any planes that day.
Did any of her children ever come to the office?
Yes.
Who?
Richard and Stacey came to the office the next morning.
And you saw them there?
Yeah, they came to me and asked me if they could just take a look at their mother's desk and see if there was anything that would help them find her.
Do you remember how they were acting?
It was kind of somber. They kind of seemed distraught.
Did they look through her desk?
They didn't look through anything. They kind of just stood in front of it and that was it. They just kind of looked around a little bit, but didn't really fish through any drawers or anything.
So just kind of looked to see what was on top of the desk?
Yeah.
And was there anything other than paperwork on top of her desk?
No.
I don't have any other questions.
Ms. Teddy?
I don't have any questions.
All right, you can step down, sir. Thank you.
No. Stop. There we go. All right. Sorry. I know that was really long for tonight. But we have, I can't read my own writing. I think it's Corporal Michael Ruggiero. I don't know how to say his last name. Tomorrow. So we're finally going to get into some of the law enforcement people. It looks like we have him tomorrow, and then on Thursday, because this week is dinner with my dad and brother, and probably not my sister because she's not feeling very good.
Mr. McPickle.
McPickle will not be there.
What about Miss Pickle? Miss McPickle.
No.
What about baby McPickle?
No. Mr. Hamp. We made it. We did it.
Well, I will say this was quite the miscellaneous list here.
I said it was miscellaneous.
You did.
Long for tonight. That's what she said.
Facts.
Good, because I am not sure I can believe many of those other people. So we on Thursday will get to
A
detective.
cornucopia of witnesses.
Well, it is that time of year. It's perfect. We have one witness, and then we will get to Detective Hussey. And Detective Hussey has two parts. So we will do part one on Thursday.
Hussey
and
squared.
Part two on Monday, providing that nothing else goes off the rails here. So
Wow. I mean,
You know.
none of us can promise any of that. So
I promise nothing.
exactly. I
Nothing.
promise nothing.
Ugh, ugh, get out my mouth. Hair in my mouth. Don't go in
That
there.
was perfect. That's perfect.
Get out my mouth, you hussy. No. I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll be here tomorrow, and then I'll be here Thursday. I know that's what she said.
Yes. 2-second
No.
delayed reaction.
No. You guys, I'll be here tomorrow and Thursday. I was just looking ahead.
Tomorrow, 6 p.m.
Tomorrow,
Eastern.
6 p.m. is Corporal Michael something.
Right.
Later, McPickle Pounder.
Yes. Peace out, McPickle.
Time to pound the pickle. Okay, TMI. Have a good
Right? Oh,
pounding, McPickle.
wow. Of course, Frank would
You
say
can
that.
do it. Yeah, I haven't even looked outside, and I'm downstairs. I can't even see outside. And I really debated on changing my infusion appointment, but I didn't. 'Cause I
I
need
mean,
it.
I just went outside. It looks pretty clear.
Uh-huh.
The roads are pretty solid. There's no moisture or snow or rain right now.
Well,
McPickle. Okay. He's like
what?
the proud hands there.
Oh. I can't see. Did he put another comment up?
He did. McPickle.
Oh, there it is. It's not over here. Huh.
So annoying.
Well, I can still kind of
tomorrow.
see the driveway, but it's pretty covered out there, but it's not much. It's not a ton. It could be
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, Frank. Tomorrow's not Thursday.
Tomorrow's Tuesday,
Yes.
so we will be here. I should not have to start early tomorrow. I really
Clear here. Helicopters are flying.
that's not good news for Brian. Coming in. So no, 6 p.m. tomorrow should be good. We've got about 2 hours of testimony, so we'll be fine. I knew we had a lot to get through today, and I knew we would probably get derailed because we do. And Richard doesn't help us not get derailed, and neither do these freaking attorneys.
Well, you know
So-
what, Bad Dazzer or Bad Dozer, is what Carmen used to call you. Someone should have told Carmen that tomorrow is Taco Tuesday and not today.
Yes. She's like, I'm a day early. It will not. It shouldn't because it's been kind of cold here, so it'll just stay snow. Just be a pain in the butt. You're forgiven, Frank. Always.
Always. Best waffle hookup ever.
Tuesday is special guest day on the Mickey Mouse Club.
The Mickey Mouse Club. Wow.
Well, in that case, MIC. I'll see you real soon. KEY.
MICKEY.
Why? Because we like you.
Why? Because who the heck knows? Why? Club.
And I won't say the rest so I don't get a copyright strike. Yeah,
What else
the
you got?
biggest crush on Cubby.
Who's
Get over here.
Cubby?
Get over here, Cubby.
Cubby? Who's Cubby?
I thought everybody liked him, Knit.
Who's Cubby?
I don't know. He's some little kid on the Mickey Mouse Club.
Oh, Bad Dazzer. Every day is Carmen's Taco Day.
Could be. Could be. All right, guys. I'm going to go to bed. I've got to be up and out early tomorrow and earlier than even normal because I have to make sure that I can get through the dumb weather because it's stupid.
All
Not
right, you'll be fine. And if you're not, I mean,
I'll be fine
worst
and
comes
dandy.
worst comes to worst, you just call the Amish. They'll come galloping down your street and rescue you.
Probably not,
Yeah,
because I
the
can't call them.
pizza delivery guy. Yeah, you just need to send a smoke signal. They'll be right at your house.
That would be the Indians.
Well,
Who are you trying to give me?
you just toss corn out your window. They'll come galloping.
I live by, there's Amish around me. Yes, there is.
That's
also,
how AJ
They
has her
can have
pizza delivered.
phones in their barn. It cannot be in their house because when we had
Yeah.
horses, that's how we got a hold of my farrier. I would just
Yeah,
call and
but
leave him a
they
message.
have to like crank. They have to crank the phone.
He did.
So there's a guy at the barn just constantly cranking the Amish's phone. That's his whole job. So that the phone can actually ring. It's like a crank radio.
Yeah, I don't think any of that works that way. He was very, very intrigued. Like when iPhones first came out, he was very intrigued with that. And I'm like, am I allowed to show you this? Like, are
Who?
you
The
allowed to?
Amish?
Yeah, my farrier. Yeah. I'm like,
Wait, you have a ferry?
farrier.
An
He
Amish
shoot-
ferry?
An Amish farrier. He shooed my horses.
Who's a
farrier.
shoe? A shoe what?
A farrier.
A shoe ferry.
F-E-R-R-I-E-R.
Oh,
Farrier.
farrier.
Farrier. He puts the horseshoes on.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. I was like, why do you have a shoe ferry? And
I
he's
do not
Amish.
have a shoe fairy. But he was intrigued with my iPhone, and I'm like, are you allowed to touch? I mean, you can hold it, but I don't want you to, burst
Yeah.
into flames right here in front of me. But
It's just like, are you even allowed to absorb these internet waves right now through your skin?
Are you allowed to look at this? I don't know, but you do you. He was super
Like
nice. I learned a lot.
Like they're allergic to the internet webs.
I learned.
Their skin bubbles up. They have to take like Benadryl, but like the organic kind, which is like what? I don't know, rotten fruit, which is like basically the mold from rotten fruit, which is penicillin if they touch a cell phone or something.
I do not know. What's up, Carly? Yes.
Hey, Carly.
We had a great holiday. Hope you did as well. And yeah, it's
Frank. Hi and bye, Carly.
It was a long stream. No, Carmen is hanging out with Shy. So
Carmen is
maybe here tomorrow.
On a Monday.
Well, he's farrier than the blacksmith, probably. I learned a lot of interesting stuff about the Amish from him. He was fun.
I mean, the Amish are wonderful people.
Absolutely great. But yeah, it was just kind of crazy. Some of the stuff he told me.
Bye, Frankie.
They do, but we'll talk about it some other time. And, we'll do all that. So 6 p.m. tomorrow, regular time. I won't.
Yep.
I just knew if I set that for 5:30 today that nothing would work and I wouldn't be here at 5:30 and Carmen wouldn't be here at 5:30 and there would be nobody here.
Well,
I mean,
as we know now, she woke up later and,
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is. It's fine.
Whoever, 10 to 4.
10-4. I think she's saying 10-4, like.
Oh.
Copy.
10-4. 10-4. Copy. Over.
Not 10-4.
I thought you were saying 10 to 4. I was like, wrong. My bad. My bad.
No, you guys. We'll see. We'll see you all tomorrow because apparently most of us need to go to bed, including this person right here. So
we'll see you tomorrow. Not 10 to 4.
Not 10 to 4. So enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you later.
Hot mannequin love is kinda uncanny. Click, like, subscribe, ooh, piece of candy. Looking for my spotlight, chasing my vibe. Still looking for my credibility online. Ooh, hot mannequin love, candy on the is a mystery, but you stuck around, watch the show with me. Laughs and chaos, that's how we roll. Drop a comment down below before you go. Every little scroll is a mystery, but you stuck around, watch the show with me. Laughs and chaos, that's how we roll. Drop a comment down below before you go. Ooh.